Uh-oh. What's this? An empty screen with everybody because I don't have. We're starting on time. What is this madness? It's been a while, isn't it? Are you guys ready? Have you guys earned the reveal? Slow. Show you guys the soci. Oh, oh, whoa. Are those boots floating at the top of the screen? Oh. And a peak of gold. Oh. Slow reveal. There's text of some kind. The tips of gloves. A slow reveal. Yes, this is my model. Hello, my new model. We have the book, the shiny belt buckle, the little pendant with a raven on it. Perfect, to say the least. Although the tracking is. I've been rigging the camera a bit. It might also be the lighting then. But I'll pull that up and to move. Ah, this should be good. There we go. The new model. Here's what you need to know. Hold on. So I am going to be changing up my streaming schedule a bit with the new model. Not because of the model, but because of the fact that I am usually too tired on days to stream. So around 7 p.m. GMT one Fridays. That is this time. I will be trying to consistently stream every single weekend. Yeah, because because life is hectic, man. Life is hectic, and then maybe some of the weekdays as well. I feel like I have the energy to, but consistently weekend streams, and then inconsistently weeks. And here we see the. If I move a bit, you can see the model concept art. It's drawn up with the moon boots, the legend. You guys should also check out the creator of who I will quickly shout out in chat. Because he is also a streamer. Quickly grab his Twitch channel. Oh. Because I'm terrible at spelling, so. Where is the boy? Oh. Let me see. He's also linked in the description with her. Let's go. Hello. Seeing him. Oh, there he is. Go. Should shout out him. Um, there we go. Shout out to the boy. Let's return. The slide. There isn't a lot of slides, only just the bare minimum. And then, of course, the tags, the art tag, Ravenheart. The fan name is still going to be the Loyalists, and the Oshi mark is still the same. Didn't want to change too much. This is supposed to be like the official 1.0 model. So it wouldn't make too much sense if I changed it. So this should hopefully be it. So nothing too fancy. Now that boring stuff is out of the way. How about we play some video games? I think that sounds like a wonderful idea. Although perhaps I should quickly reset the track. So, so it works. Calibrate. Ah. Be good. Hopefully. We find it right. So let's continue with the Monster Guild Academy. I think that would be finish off that demo, and then afterwards, I think if we John, hello, Payne. Oh, gotta move my mod. Hello. You like the new model? It is. It is I. Yes, it's you. The tracking is a bit weird today. I don't know why the actual model tracking is a bit. Every time you test it, it's been fine. I don't have issues with Twitch right now. Can't sign in on. It's weird. Are you setting your password? If you're having. I'll go launch the game. Switch category. Didn't know whether to put it in just chatting or special. Demo. Games and demos. There's swap. And there's my. You can see I've updated my Atomo manga. So let's boot up the beta, not the beta, but the demo for Monster Girl Academy. And then after we're done with the demo, because I don't think they're gonna be a long time left. Then I'm thinking if I shouldn't be playing a run of call it the life and suffering of the Brante, or can I visual novel might not be a bad idea. It is not on the screen. Why is it not capturing? It's playing the audio. It's not capturing. Capture specific. Yes. Not work. Or because I put it on the wrong side. Right? Why you no capture? This is a scout stream gun. What if? Game audience. That's weird. Game no work. Uh, try and quit the game. Relaunch it. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub and the let's work. Wonderful uncle. Thank you. Six times in a row. You are a Pogus 3 months in a row as well. You are very pog. I will fight for my life. Try and get this. See if. There we go. Now it works. Now you can't see me. Let me fix that. If you have one, that's me. If you have none out there. Big sad, you million fans. Aww. I will never forget you. Is the audio working for the game? It doesn't appear. Nothing's appearing on my game audio bar. I don't know if it's actually game audio. Let me know if you can't hear anything. Also, why is the capture being today? Look at me. Oh, and there we go. Be having. Yes, no game audio. There we go. Fixed it. Let's continue. Where we last left off. Mr. Damien the vampire was cutting in. So apologies in advance for my Overlockian accent. 1, 2, I am Damien. Hey Gabe, I'm done with this area. Let's go to the next place. Gabriel is a chat man, for those who didn't turn in last time. Oh, alright. Nice to meet you, Sarah. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Yep, nice to meet you too. I hate girl voice. I apologize. I'm so bad at them, but it is funny. It's the funny cringe. Sarah skips back to her squad member, bouncing on her feet. Next up, our classroom. There are just a few things we need to get through there before we continue on. Gabriel, yes. Lead the way. Flexes biceps. So that's weird, seeing him spin around like that on a 2D plane. In paper mud. We enter the building together, down a long hall. Poster boards and luggers line the walls, interrupted by doors and even interval. Or in even intervals, at least the various classes. Damien stops in front of a particular room and reaches for the doorknob. This is our homeroom. We have about 30 students this year, including you, and about half of monster people. That's a lot more than... Oh, sorry, that's not Damien. That's the wrong voice. Yes, that's a lot more than I had in my public school. Yeah, makes sense. Not a lot of us feel like we fit in at the public school. So, what's different about your school? He pauses for thinks to himself. I didn't mean for the conversation to go in this direction. It seems like it could have been too much of a question. It seems pretty fine in my experience so far. Most people are friendly enough, but just don't care. There will always be some isolated incidents, of course. Private schools can sometimes lead to elitism amongst the wealthier students if the school doesn't stop it out. It makes me wonder if Sophia and really all monster people fare better at a school like this. I guess I'll find out this year, one way. You don't seem to... You don't seem too bothered to be around monster people or someone who came from a public school. What do you think gave you a different perspective? Honestly, I hadn't put much direct thought to it before. It always felt natural to accept others for who they are, and not just by their appearances. Usually. I don't know for sure. We're raised Catholic, so maybe. It's always been a fair mix of people, pews at mass, even if there are more humans than monster people. Fair enough. Damien makes a move to reach his hand toward the doorknob, but briefly stops and looks. Hey, if you ever have any questions about monster people, don't be afraid to ask. Most of us aren't bothered by sometimes. It's amusing what questions people come up with. Even with the little time. That's not Damien. Even with the little time spent with Sophia, I didn't have much chance like that. So I'll take advantage of this. Ha! Yes, the shared boy. Ha! Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Fixes bicep. He turns back around, disappears through the doorway. I follow him. Again. I continue to follow Damien closely behind. He points out a few other relevant classrooms here and there. On the way to the library, we run into the two girls. Slime girl. Come on, Ava. Let me see what books you checked out. Or should I do more of a like Cthulhu-esque tentacle voice? Come on, Ava. Let's see what the books you checked out. Nah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That no. I think just a no. I'll bet it's another steamy romance novel. A relatively short slime girl is blushing succubus who appears flustered. I can tell at first glance by the smirky grin of the slime girl. Troublemaker. Most of her body seems composed of a semi-translucent slime material, all of which seems to hold up surprisingly well. Looking more closely, I notice her sleep-deprived eyes, two little antennae poking out in front of her hair. It reminds me of the rumors I've heard of slime people. I can only see why people would think they are aliens. but I haven't seen any tangible proof. Do you think Jelly is a slime girl secretly deep down? Sorry, slime boy. They are full femboy programmer. Aside, the succubus who, despite her already bright skin, appears blushing heavily. He has two little horns, dark. Why call it dark black? Why not just call it coal black? A dark black hair and a tail coming behind her that ends in a pointed spade. No clubs or aces? Spades. The ace of spades. Her solar black eyes are illuminated by bright yellow pupils. And while she is shorter than me, still has a few. Girl. Cut it out, Clover. It's none of your business what I got, okay? I promise I won't tell anyone. Except maybe Fabian over there. Blair, hey Clover, picking on Ava again? Don't be too hard on her. You know she's sensitive. I'm not. Clover sniggers devilishly. Anyway, this is Gabe. He'll be in our class study too. Nice to meet you both. Clover eyes me up and down with a smug grin on her. Eva looks up at me with some hesitation. Quickly looks away when she notices my eyes look back. Life eyes. That smug person. Eva looks back at me, slight suspicion and lights. Nice to meet you too. Anyways, we'd better get going so Ava here can start on her new romance novel. Ava smacks Clover's head, which gives a distinctive splat, then rushes up, blushing. Hold on, Ava. Wait up. Well, those two normally get along, but Clover likes getting reactions out of poor Ava. It's okay. I understand. As long as they're just friends teasing in the spirit of good fun, yeah? It weren't both different monster type. I'd assume they were sisters. Yeah. It does seem that way sometimes. Anyways, this is why the library. When you have more time, you go inside and check it out. There's a wide range of literature to choose from. A pretty decent computer lab. Let's check out the gym next. Gym boy. Flux. Thank you for the lurk pain. Flux. Coming out of the back end of the school, doors open up a large field next to one gym. Outside, multiple students are hanging, throwing balls and various. Counter 1. I guess Sundays are pretty busy for some of the sports clubs. Well, not always, though some of us like to get ahead of competition, especially as we weave our way through the various sport. My eyes focus on entirely in sync. In front of the group, tall dragon stand moving. It's the aggressive gusto. Dragon girl. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! It's quickly apparent she's the leader. Besides her extremely tan and fit appearance, others most of the rest of the group. Two piercing horns protrude from, giving her a rather imposing appearance. Despite this, Her sharp gaze implies a sharp wit. Her hair is drenched in sweat, which pours over the shiny scales side of her face. Again. Alright, guys, let's take a break. He calls for a break. Damien walks over to greet. Blair, what's up, Ren? Working the team hard on the weekend, I see. You can't just let a day off. Excuse to get lazy. Ha! Outdoor. No day go to waste, I see. Ren glances over and aware of my. This is Gabe. He's new here. He transferred from a public school this year because he got in a fight to win his old one. Ren turns, fully face me, up and down, as if to size me up before the brawl. Well then, maybe you should join a martial arts club if you think you can handle yourself in a fight. I thought it was odd that Damien would bring up the intro, but it makes sense now. Ain't that a subtle way to advertise the martial art club, I see. Martial arts is peak. I love it. I'll have to think on it. The fight was a spur of a moment thing. I don't really care for violence. No excuses. The martial arts aren't about starting fights, just finishing them when necessary. Ironically, right after saying this, she playfully punched me hard in the left shoulder, giving a distinct smack. She smirks at me as she does this. Just think about it. I'm usually practicing here in the gym after school. If it'll have me dodge your punches, I might have to. I say this while massaging my lightly bruised shoulder. You're funny. I'll see you in gym class then. Turns to face a fellow marshal. Starts rallying them, ringing. She's usually one of the school's best athletes. Not just in martial arts, but also basketball, volleyball, track and lifting. Actually, I don't think there's a sport she isn't good at. Turning more into a Russian accent. The Wallachian is moving away. Speaking of, if we don't join the martial arts team, consider joining the basketball. The season that doesn't start until the beginning of November. Plus, there's a bonus that the habit girl you've been talking to her, Sarah, be cheering you on during the matches. Imagine yourself being cheered for by Sarah. I almost blush. Cuteness overload. I'll have to figure that too. I never formally joined any sports team. But I can't say I'm bad at them casually either. Well, if you look at the gym class regardless, there's a good chance that Ren will challenge you. Sarah will be watching. I'll keep that in mind. With the prospect being stacked. With the prospect of being stacked. I'll read. With the prospect of being stacked. Staked. I can't talk, I can't read. With the prospect of being staked out to gym by two monster girls, continue our journey. We arrived at the outside, a very tall and imposing church. It soars high above any other building. It doesn't seem to be afraid of letting it. Still, it's only the size and shops by. The House of God is meant to be a place of awe, worthy of representing its spiritual head. Almost no Catholic church building worth its merit can. And finally, we have the chapel. Mass is held every Wednesday before school replacing first period, and every Sunday at 10:30 a.m. Local standard. Thank you. Thanks. I'll commit it to memory so I don't. But speaking of time, I'm almost late for an evening appointment. I'll catch up with you later, alligator. Thank you. Thanks again. Right. So I'll make it up to you sometime. Just don't sweat it later. Wanders off in a direction, throwing another one of his away his back, and leaving me in front of the chapel doors. The noise of the crowds of students has died down compared. I suppose it's dinner time after all. Since I'm already here, I approach the chapel door, intending to just take a peek. The door shuts behind me. It's a soft thud. I allow my senses to surroundings. The church appears to be mostly empty. A few steps in, a faint humming coming from the news. I reverently walk down the center aisle, with a third of the way, until I locate the source of the sound. A girl with long black ponytail and big red ribbon. She reminds me of the members of the punk band I once saw on TV. My Chemical Romance. But it is funny. The red and black striped stocking. And the little skull is really neat. Quickly types on her cell phone while gently humming and she doesn't see. So I sit down in the same pew, the far side of take in the reverend atmosphere. The inside of the church is adorned in all matter of golden colors, stained glass, and statues of saints. Up towards the front, the altar is except for a long cloth covering. Behind the altar on the wall rests a golden box common to all Catholic churches. I believe it's called the tabernacle. That's why you put the bread after storage as far as I can pull. Just then, I hear the front doors of the church wide open. Father John steps through, heading down the altar. This alerts the girl sitting on the other side of the pew of my. She stops typing her phone, takes a quick glance at me, then gets up to. I make a motion, get up out of her way, but end up stumbling into. Before I can move again, I don't. It must be a daywalk, like Damien. Another Wallachian voice to do. I wonder if they know each other, considering how they are. Well, excuse me. I can't do a female. Sorry. Let me get out of your way. I didn't mean to interrupt. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's finishing here anyway. He hurries past me. He's out the front door. Father John along the way. Father John continues his pace, passing her gentle until he stops in front of me. You've passed our vibes. Let's go channel that voice. Hey, Gabe, you came. It shows a lot about your character to come to confession first day before your school. Only do school, sorry. Sorry to disappoint. Voters aren't so pure as that. Front of the church just happened the last stop at Damien's tour before he ran off. By the way, who's that vampire-looking girl that just walked out of the church? Oh, that's Arya. She comes in here and off hours. I feel that she hasn't accepted the promptings of the Holy Spirit to accept the Lord into her life. But at least she seems to be contented to read the atmosphere. Far be it from me to prevent her spending time in the presence of the Blessed Sacrament. But if it doesn't here, it's of little concern to me, unless you wish. A non-religious vampire? A church, huh? I've heard of many strange, but you can't get more out of a place than that. I wonder if she's just had a complicated background. I won't judge her for it. Live and let live, I suppose. By the way, you may not know much about them, but daywalkers don't usually like being referred to as vampires. They are of different natures, after all. Sorry. I have a feeling I'm going to be learning a lot of things about the people. Fortunately, Damien did extend an invitation for open questions. We'll catch up with him on that kind of stuff. Hippity hip you! It's good to know some people. He'll be around every day. Even for more so for a Christian whose divine purpose is witness to all people. Anyways, if you have anything on your mind that's bothering you, I can offer you absolute no advice. Whatever you're comfortable with. Though the former will be more spiritually effective, of course. It's always a good start. To start fresh, Good luck. Don't really have a reason to. It would be nice to have a clean slate. New school, and for a bit of God's grace. It's been quite a while since I've mostly gone through motions of going to. Maybe this could be the start of getting back on track, being more faithful. It may also be near my mind any doubts, like at my previous school. Yeah, I think I'll take you up on that offer. But it's been a while, so forgive me. See. Sorry. Another bit. In that case, I'll guide you along the way. But if you prefer to brush up and meditate in private, we have pamphlets on the side over there. He points to a shelf on the wall. Many different information. Pamphlets, not blankets, pamphlets, ranging from confession to dealing with loss. Thanks, Father. I'll do just that. Splendid. I'll head back to the confessional booth then. You come in whenever you are ready. Father John smiles back warmly. I feel that he's a genuine person who really cares about his students. He turns on his heels and treads reverently to confession. Grabbing one of the pamphlets, drag and skim. According to this, it's good to start with an examination. Conscious. It says that sins can be categorized deadly sins, which you can use guide to some what you have done wrong. Lust, wrath, gluttony, envy, and the father of all sin, pride. He doesn't seem to be a sin that I struggle with. Granted, I've been blessed by heaven. Gluttony, envy, and pride haven't bearded into my. Though it can be pride, think like that in the first place. I have to meditate on it. Oh, sorry. Oh, I have to meditate on that further another time. Sorry for the sneeze here, right? Oh. Bad. I can't say. I've never dealt with loss before. But I usually keep myself too busy to fall into debt, and a good way to deal with loss is to work a lot. Go to stuff. Distract yourself with other things. Thus, we can work on future in the common areas. Steer clear of any sites that might provoke unwanted parental attention. As far as love goes, I can definitely afford to be more diligent in my prayer life. Other than this, one of the ways is a lot of people, they're lazy. And if I'm wrong about the idea of justice, confidence, and wrath could concern as well. I mean, I don't think I was wrong to do what I was helping someone else get out of a bad situation after all. It can't hurt to get some clarification of it. So I'll ask anyways. I'm definitely still holding some resentment. Just punishments that were my previous school doled out on me, however. I take all of these thoughts and meditations them in the pews for trying to think of anything else. Finishing my meditations. Alright, I think I'm ready to go. I stand up out of my seat, head toward with my offhand. Okay, that's a weird term to use in real life. Yeah. Offhand, holding onto the pamphlet. Pamphlet. I take hold of the door and go inside where Father John is waiting with his head off. The door behind me. The door makes an audible click. I wonder if it's to shit in front of Father John. Optional. To what I've just read. Do I sit in front of him or sit behind him? You know, I think like it feels more genuine, face to face, when confession. I choose to sit in front of him. He greets me with a warm smile. I begin reading off the pamphlet, laying introduction prayer. I confess to God and to you. Sinned. Been quite a while since my last. First off, I could be more diligent, strengthening my prayer life and using acts of service to man. Very good, son. I'm glad you decided to come back again. It's required by the church to go at least here, but we can use all a little extra. Can we not? Plus, we all fall short of the glory of God, so He is there to help. As for your lack of, there are plenty of opportunities on campus for you. That's what you see. Do you have anything else you'd like to confess? Yes, Father. So, exactly sure. Sin, not due to circumstance. The reason I left my old school that I had got sending someone else. Situation. Two sleazeballs were aggressively hitting. Clearly, she told them she was not interested. One thing led to another, and I ended up kicking one of them and get away. After he got in the clutches on me. Well, are you confessing? Or are you bragging? Father John chuckles to himself a bit. I'm only joking. Of course, there are times when our anger goes too far and becomes wrath, but anger itself is a useful tool. When you're using that tool to defend yourself or others, it becomes what is known as righteous anger. Something even to flipping the tables. But what of the whole dialogue? Turning the other cheek, Jesus spoke up. I would take to get the Christian answer since it's like a contradiction. In biblical times, there are many customs that need to be in context, including certain idioms that were popular today. In this instance, Jesus was teaching people that if someone insulted you, slapped you, that you should invite them to do it again or the other. He was putting out the priority of such actions. There is nothing to be gained by returning an insult to someone who only wishes ill of you. However, that doesn't apply to this case, when you or someone else is in imminent danger. In such a case, we defer to the other passages concerning defense of the righteous anger. Thank you for clearing that up, Father. I feel like I already knew that, but I'm glad to know that sense of justice is far from what the church teaches. I have a lot of thinking. I'm knowledgeable. Thankful that he's both knowledgeable and understanding. It's really reassuring that there are people who can give clear and concise answers like this. I would also like to confess my resentments against the administration. I know I was right. It's probably not healthy to feel like that. Understandable anger in the face of unjust punishment. But yes, it would be healthy to let it go. Instead, pray that they will gain the wisdom that comes from God to judge right and justice. Those are all sins that I can recall. In that case, before I give you your penance, I would suggest joining one of the school clubs, each of which should give you an opportunity to serve others, God, and yourself. For your actual penance, I would want you to pray and meditate on the Lord's Prayer, focusing on the words of our Father, especially in the fact that He loves us so much, so far as allows us to call Him familiarly Abba, Father, as we are His children. And finally, I want you to say a prayer for the people who were tormenting your friend, as well as the administrators. It may be hard to do, but pray for a conversion of the heart, that they may become better people. It might be fairly difficult, but I feel about them I'll give some thought. Now, please pray and act of contrition. I think that's how you put the contrition. Looking back down at the trunk, say the prayer at the end. It appears to hit all the right meaning. As I was tempted to tempered for time from the ages. To try to focus on all the truly me. Begin to remember somewhere from my faith formation. Perhaps I remember my fault. As I finish, Father John begins his final prayer of absolution. God, the Father of mercy, through death and resurrection, Son, has reconciled the world to Himself and sent the Holy Spirit amongst us for the forgiveness of sins. I will be back in food break time. So we're gonna take a quick food break, then we're gonna continue racial now. So let's put on something to watch whilst eating. I think that's an idea. Actually, I'm gonna go BRB, and then I'm gonna be back with when I've eaten. So I'll see you guys hopefully soon. Peace. Got them cat ears. Let us continue. Got back, yes. Had dinner. Nice. Got some food in me. The burping will probably continue. Thank you. Yeah, the cat ears are good. Live GD has a new cat ear toggles as well. So might change between them. Plap, 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 plap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Blap. Anyways, let's continue. Through the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace, and I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. At those words, I absolve you from your sins. I feel a deep warmth and a shiver inside of me. I too feel said shiver and a warmth. I think it's interesting that people feel the same when they feel God in their life. Watching them. The Holy Spirit? I cannot say, but I won't doubt it. Amen, and thank you, Father. Any time, son. I stand up again, reflecting on the great mystery I just participated in. Maybe there's something more to these sacraments that I've been giving attention to. I gently retreat through the door of the confessional and close it behind me. Still in a reverent state of mind, I start walking down the aisle, heading toward the church to pray. As I pass near the front pews, and certain succubus that I met earlier praying by herself. Aren't they supposed to be related to somehow? I instantly dismissed the thought. Even I know that demons don't have physical bodies. The reality is, I still may have some biases left over from I consume and the students at my own school. True and anti-media pill, remember too. In your life, don't be chronically online. Breathe, go outside, touch grass. The media can tell you a lot of things. Fill your minds with doubts and stuff. But sometimes it's better to just breathe and enjoy life. You know? She looks up at me, a little surprised by Ella, putting her back down into she holds in her hand, trying very hard to evade my notice. Oh, I gotta turn off the tiltify. I forgot I did that. Ignore that last one. Spewed out. That one's not going anymore, but in the end of the tiltify stuff, we got a total of $22,000. That ain't bad. Go in and turn that on. Here we go. Of the chat come for that one. That should be good. The Tiltify stuff is not running. I retired that one. I decided to let her be. Start to pass. Even I hear small noise behind. Hey, is Father John ready for another confession? Turning back around, I see her holding at me from behind the book. It doesn't appear to be one he hit with earlier. I believe so. I didn't see anyone else behind me. Before I went in. Besides, that daywalker girl who left. That daywalker girl who left. That's not a proper sentence. Besides, that daywalker girl from earlier left. So yeah, good to go. I mean, anyways, thanks. You're such a cutie. Cutie is like a miss. Cutie. She gives me a short nod and heads towards the confessional booth, a tail trailing behind her. I can only presume what a succubus girl would confess, but I won't be uncharitable. Allowing the thought to escape my mind, I find an empty space near the front to pray and notes. Lord, I know we don't talk much, except during morning prayers, but thank you for letting me have the opportunity to confess my sins to you. Next, I pray the Our Father, focusing on the beginning like John said. The idea that an almighty being would humble himself to create us and call us his children is astonishing, if I really think about it. I start meditating on all the different parts of the prayer. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass us. When I pray this, as I wrote prayer in the morning, the meaning slips by me. But there does seem to be a lot more to it now that I'm slowing down. Is this the standard by which God will judge us? Will God hold it against me if I don't forgive others of their sins? What if I don't forgive those bullies and just simply nothing else? Is that sufficient forgiveness in God's eyes? I ponder this and bore in silence, while I think of something to say to God about those who wronged me as well. God, I know you. Father John told me I am in the wrong for self-defense part, but I am sorry for the resentment that I have been holding. Please bring those people a better mindset, a better understanding to the both of us, and help me always be aware of my anger, so that I only use it as a tool for righteousness. I hope that is acceptable. I always feel awkward talking with God at a personal level. Perhaps it's like any other relationship. It just gets better with time. I can't improve my relationship with God if I never talk to him. After all. Right, that was what it said? History? I can't if I never talk to him after all, yep. Done with my prayer and penance, I stand back up, prepare to leave church. Before I leave, I dip a finger into the holy water, and make the sign of the cross for a quick blessing while walking out. Stepping outside, I notice the sun has already set over the tree lines. I look around the empty court chapel. The daywalker I saw earlier is sitting on a bench, quickly typing on into her phone. As she finishes writing and lowering her phone, I approach and to apologize, startling her before. Hey, I'm sorry about earlier. I know the church is supposed to be a place of meditation. I didn't mean to interrupt your concentration. Bleh, don't worry about it. It's just taking down notes of a few ideas that were stuck in my head. Are you a writer then, perhaps? Something like that, I guess. I see. Well, I won't keep you from what you're doing. See you around campus then. Turn to leave. Find my way to the dorms. But then I don't know how to get there from here. Gosh dang it, Damien. Actually, do you know where the guys' dorms are from here? I'm a new transfer student. My name is Gabe, I'm Aria. But yeah, go back around the building over there. Go straight for a while. You pass a big tree. You'll notice you get there. By the way, are you a junior? Yeah, how'd you guess? You seem a little younger than me, so I'll see you around the campus then. She picks up her stuff and heads in roughly the opposite direction of where she directed me to go. Younger than her, huh? Well, I guess that means Saria is a senior. I like that I can actually visualize roughly campus layout. So on each end of the outside area door. I still wonder what she was writing. So I guess I'll just have to get to know her better. Here's the veil of mystery that surrounds her. I set on the direction that Aurea pointed at. Make my way to the dorms. Finally, I make the turn near the big tree, just as Aurea described. See the direction. Oh, flashbang. Washing through the door, the common area. See a handful hanging out and with and not chatting up, catching up before again. I hear a conversation about me. While another is talking about a girl she's crying on one grade below her. Continuing into the hall. Look, from my room, number 143. Right here. I open the door, take my first steps inside. My bag's in the middle of the room. Parents must. There's a note on the luggage that simply says, we love you, Gabriel, and hope you have a great semester. Cool. If you ever need us, don't hesitate to call. Love, Mom and Dad. I gather my things and put them where they belong. They probably won't mean or identify meatloaf. We love juicy meat. Have to get back into zone stock. I don't think I can actually run stock. It's too big. It runs on Unity, which is cringe. I don't really care. Too big, yeah. Yeah, if you look at the specs, you see it's like high-end computer stuff that's needed to play it. But maybe someone will make a mod for Stalker 1. Or the Stalker 2 stuff. That'll be cool. Anyways, they probably won't really for long. But I may as well put them in a proper place while about it. Set my laptop up. My Bible on my bedside table. For the finishing touches. Hey, thank you for giving me the first pain. And a compliment. Okay, calm down. Calm down. 3 compliments. That's a lot of compliments. I have to commend your faithfulness. I demand to be showered in compliments. You're always faithful, and you know, I think that's about the highest compliment I can give someone. You always around when you need to be. You don't hesitate to help. Show your good nature. You others around you, even when people talk you down, you still keep being goofy and I don't know what else to say. I guess those are the compliments I can think of right now. Those genuine compliments. There's no higher compliment. I love you too. There's no higher compliment I can give someone than their faithfulness. Anyways, bedside finishing touches. Today has been very different compared to what I'm used to. Besides, coming to an entirely new school, I've had more face-to-face conversations than I had in the past year. It's not that they're a rarity or anything. I've just never had much reason to interact with them. Eh? I mean, it's not like monster people are all that common. School just has a lot of more native stuff visited. I wonder, the whole town is like this. Regardless, I'm going to be around a lot more monster people. I better start getting to know them a little better. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a new best friend or two. Damien seems to be a nice enough guy. I wonder if he's sincere about being open to any questions about monster people. Considering how important he seems to be around here, I'd better stick close to him if I want a chance to get to know him. He already introduced me to so many people. Sarah had a bright and peppy personality to be like. Hey, no matter what's going on. It's like Sarah's like you, Payne. A bright and peppy personality. Kind of person that could brighten up your day no matter what's going on in. Ren, on the other hand, came off as the type of friend who wouldn't just help you through a tough situation, but train you. Now, Clover was an interesting sight. It's not every day you see a strong person. Must be only like 50,000 or so on the whole planet. Maybe countries. I'll have to shamefully admit, Ava caught me off guard. Never put much thought into it, but I've only seen succubi depicted in most TV shows, easily seeing it overly sultry. But nothing in Ava's mannerism, anything of in fact, she's one of the only monster people inside of me. Designed for confession, no less. Hardy, on the other hand, is exactly how seeing Daywalkers. Not to stereotype or anything. She came across to me serious, ethereal, and a bit edgy. Though she too wasn't a chick. So maybe there's something about her I'm not seeing. That goes to show how little I know about monster people. As my mind races over the events of the day, the people I've met, I drift into a restless sleep, still not used to my surroundings. So my alarm clock keeps me awake. My eyes opened unfamiliar. I must be exhausted last night. I don't even remember setting my alarm. I grabbed my phone, bedside table, and checked the time. It's 6:30 a.m. I force my body into an upright position and swing my legs over. Rubbing my eyes, I start my morning ritual. 10 squats, 10 push-ups, 15 sit-ups. It might not seem like a lot, but doing it each morning helps me wake up and give me energy. I grab a towel and my shower gear, head into after checking the temperature. Step into the hot, warm water. Tell me weak, but always find warm morning shower, gently waking me up. Less stressful, cold shower full of energy. I prepare myself for the day by meditating in the shower, exciting my time out. Little I'm saying. It's always been just a simple alpha. The other little thing. Something life told me when I was younger. While your mind is still waking, focus your will on God and even go His way. At the very least, it has always helped me and focus goals for the day. Today's primary goal is paying attention so I'm not left behind. I'm a month behind everyone else after all. The school sent me a homework package before I arrived with the expectation that job at least. As I'm meditating on the further ritual, any resemblance. After finishing up in the shower, put on my scarf. Down a quick breakfast bar for my morning meal. It's not ideal nutrients, but it does its job, holding me up until lunch. All the other guys warily make their way and out the door into the campus. I follow the steady but students heading out from all over the place. School building. As I enter the classroom, face. Sarah! Good morning, Gabe! Did you find your way here all right? Such a bright and cheery attitude. This early, no doubt, is a morning person. Good morning, Sarah. You're here early. Class doesn't start for 10 minutes. Well, you know what they say. The early bird gets the worm. No, we can't really stand to touch worms. Too slimy. That makes me wonder if harpies actually do eat worms. Stretch, though I am fast. Stretch. Oh. Arms almost broke. Good. Good stretch. Morning stretches. Or nighttime stretches on me. Anyway, speaking of worms, here comes Ren. I follow Sarah's gaze to watch us step back from slug the soda. What's happening, Sarah? Morning, new guy. Oh, I get it. Wormerson? Never mind. Good morning. Have you met Gabe yet? Yeah! He was following Damien around like a lost puppy yesterday. I hear he's pretty good at sports. Oh! You have to show us in the gym today. Depending on how good your skills are, you're going to have to scout you for the basketball team. Hey, not if I get him into the martial arts club first. Sarah and Rin continue fighting over which club I'm going to be forced to join as to take their seats. With my gaze still focused on the story, I notice Clover and Eve. Or Ava, entering the room. Ava looks in my direction, shyly raises her hand before finding her seat. As she does this, she looks more directly at me and blushes a bit focusing on Ava. I wonder if it's because I saw her in confessional last night. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I was there for myself too often. While I'm thinking to myself, Clover sleepwalks her way in, but still manages to find her seat despite. Damien walks in soon, giving me a quick yo with his signature wave. Finds his seat. Looks about as tired as Clover. I wonder if his student council duties extend his weekend. Extend into the weekend or even late at night. By the time class is about to start, still left awkwardly standing around near the front of the class. Fortunately, stayed by the teacher who opened the door soon after. Nun, good morning, class. A goat nun, and known in her habit, floats gently in the classroom. My eyes focus on the two circular horns affixed to the side of her headdress. I that there's a cloth belt wrapped around her waist to affix to. I can't see it. It's boxed. Left hand is adorned with a plain silver ring. Finger. Obviously, she's not married, but if I had to guess, it's likely a simple perpetual vow of chastity. The other student quickly wraps up their conversations and takes it. Understanding awkwardly, waiting to be seat. I take a quick note. Whiteboard. Teacher's Sister Talia. Today we have a new transfer student from a town 3 hours over. Gabe, why don't you introduce yourself? I should have expected to be put on the spot. I quickly think of some basic things to say that suffice as an introduction. Hail, my name is Gabe. I've grown up a lifelong Catholic, and although I used staying out sense of it, I'm a good ways from home. So I hope you get to know. I hope to get to know more people here. Finish opening, that's good enough. I could have mentioned casual gaming or music, but I don't think it would be worth mentioning. I just dabble in a lot of different hobbies, but I don't excel at anything in particular. Class applauds. In welcome as Sister Talia points me seat near the window. Fortunately, it's right next to Damien, in front of Sarah. She gives me a wide grin and expectantly shifts up and down and approach. I take my seat as the teacher begins the day. I hope you're all nearly done reading the book from last week's assignment. There will be a quiz this Friday depending on the book you chose. Most the other students groan at this news. Gabriel, since you're coming in partway through the assignment, I will delay your quiz and allow you the weekend to catch up. We're going over books our Protestant brethren have written, then comparing and contrasting the many values we share. You can pick from one of these 3 titles by C.S. Lewis. He hands me a sheet of paper, Simon on. The books in question were Mere Christianity, Screwtape Letters, and the Absolution and Vision of Man. I have to check one of these 3 out in the day. I shouldn't be a problem. Fairly quick read. I stick the paper in the binder for safekeeping and return my attention to the classroom. Each of these books provide us with a different perspective in which to view the world under Christian lens, using religious reasoning, philosophical reasoning, and narrative. C.S. Lewis has once famously stated, I believe in Christianity as I believe in that the sun has risen, not only because I see it, but because by it I see everything else. What he meant by this is not simply that Christianity explain the thing that which may yet know in sciences a fallacy known as the God of the gaps, but that within this one worldview all sorts of why questions can be answered, not in the casual sense, but as far as the sense of why should anything matter. It has an answer for every moral question, and when viewed as a whole, holds no rational contradiction. And when there appears a contradiction, it's usually due to a faulty personal interpretation. For Catholics, this isn't a problem, so we can refer to the church teaching through the magisterium. Now the magisterium was established to keep and organize the findings of the church as it's been there for over 2 millennia of existence and beyond. All this religious theology right off the... sorry, that's not Talia. All this religious theology right off the bat on the first day is a lot to take in. I believe it all, of course, but it's unreal to see it taught in a classroom. I wonder what the world would be like if basic religion and philosophy were taught in public school. Would it at least encourage more thoughtful discourse? Who really knows? Who really knows? It's almost as if people have forgotten to rationally question, debate things in classes. That's at least what I see from both teachers and students in my real life. Think about Arya for a moment, remembering that Father John said that she isn't religious. Wonder if she cares about being taught about religious philosophy, or if she expects to have Catholic education. Sister Talia calls out to various students about what they've learned so far. Her first victim is Clover. That's an ominous thing to say. Her first victim is Clover, who with more coyness than shame admits that she hasn't started reading. Sister Talia just shakes her head and sighs. Sarah whispers behind me. Chloe's a big-time gamer. She's more likely to stay up late on her computer than read. But I hear she's naturally smart, so she still has good grades. It's probably why Sister Talia isn't very hard on her. Sister Talia's next target is safe. Who I thought would act more timidly in front of the class. Hey, now we can see the rosary hanging. I'm glad that you can see it now. I think for the introduction panel, maybe dimming, moving the model upwards would be a good idea for the dev. If the dev is watching, of course. Just so you can see her full model when introduced. She instead surprises me with a confident answer. Sarah speaks up again behind me, confirming my suspicions. Ava's helping. If you haven't noticed already, Ava is obsessed with reading. Although she's a lot more book smart than what you would call street smart. Sister Tanya. Sarah, do you have anything to add to the discussion? No, Sister Tanya, sorry, man. Sarah sips her lips tight. I can practically feel the redness of her cheeks radiating behind me. Class continues along, with no more interruptions from Sarah. I suppose she learned her lesson. After class, the class pours into the hallway for lunch. I expect most of the students are heading to the cafeteria, so I follow them since I remember what exactly is from yesterday's talk. Ugh. Their menu seems typical of any other school cafeteria. I built your own sandwich station with a simple salad bar and a main item of the day. Looks like burgers or chicken fingers with a few vegetable sides. Since I don't recognize anyone inside, they load it up and head outside. The sun shines brightly. Everyone in the courtyard. Everyone is either sitting and eating picnic tables or standing around, talking to each other on the shaded tree. On one side of the courtyard, I spy Sarah and Fred on the picnic table, where there are several occupied. They appear to have an animated conversation about something. I feel bad about interrupting them. I don't see anyone else I know around. Sarah seems very sociable, though I don't think it will be a problem. I think I might have to be worried about Ren. Then she seems to be. She wants to measure up my athletic abilities. I cannot speak. I should take this chance to get to know them. I approach them while they're still actively chatting. It looks like Sarah chose the chicken finger, as most of her food still on plate. Meanwhile, Ren is responding with a mouthful of her burger. He was telling them what the kind of milk it is to host vital bulk of muscle. When you finish drinking a whole dog and spilled it on the sidewalk. Ben lets out an uproaring laughter as she washes down her burger with her own bottle of what looks like a protein shake. Sarah chuckles at Ren's story, then notices me. She waves me over and motions me on the shit table. Hey, Gabe! Ren was just telling me about a guy at her gym who was trying to give her, of all people, tips on how to bulk up. He didn't even have the decency to try my routine after he embarrassed himself like that. Ren takes another look at her shake, then with a wide motion wipes away milk starch. Yeah, a milk stash, like a mustache. Then it leaves behind. So we hear you're somewhat of an athlete yourself. What's your game? An athlete I am not. But I did play a bit of basketball in elementary school. I did taekwondo in middle school. My dad coached the basketball, but I couldn't say I kept up skill set. I only got as far as advanced blue belt in martial arts classes. I only fought because they were relevant. I also tried swimming once, but I wouldn't want to try and admit that I quit after I lost my swim trunks during the initial dive by practicing with one competition. At least only the guys' team saw the incident. Don't be so modest. I'm sure you're pretty good at something. Yeah, you stood up your ground when I did your shoulder yesterday, didn't you? My hand instinctively moves to my shoulder where she punched yesterday. I rolled it around a bit and could still feel some of the bruise she left, but I laughed it off anyway. No sweat. It only left a little mark. It wasn't dislocated or anything. Ren chuckles at my remarks, eyeing my shoulder as I rotated around it. Well, since you know a little bit about us already, what kinds of things are you into at your old school? I'm being honest when I say I didn't have a lot of focused hobbies, but I could pick one of my minor hobbies that I know these two are into, and go with that. What kind of hobby? What kind of hobby was I into at my old school? Socializing martial. Martial arts. Well, even though I don't get very far, it's kind of like the taekwondo classes I took. I dropped out of it before school and found a minor regrets over. The advanced blue belt rank, but I'm confident that I learned enough to throw and dodge a good punch. Yeah, well, you know, any Tyson martial arts on my jam. I could help you build what you learned and whip you back into shape. If it's a more serious thought, you'd make a great addition to the martial arts club. I'll give it some consideration, but I haven't made up my mind yet. We'll see. The conversation continued along those lines until the bell rings. Bryn chucks down the rest of her shake, and Sarah neatly stacks the item on her tray. Proposal. It was so great catching up with you. Ben and I will go on ahead and take care of the trash. We'll see you in gym class a bit later, alright? Thanks, and yeah, see you there. I get up and grab my things and start heading over to the next class. As I'm thinking about the conversations during lunch, I think back to the type of casual conversation I had with my old friends. I never really became that many people. I would usually just hang out with the same few friends, talking about the latest popular trending show or game that came. I wonder if I'll ever anything more meaningful than that, or if there is something you get lucky enough to find for yourself. Am I at an advantage or disadvantage? Advantage now that I have a fresh start. On one hand, I don't know anybody that will, so I can make myself a tabula rasa, ready to be molded into whatever I want. Oh, whatever new friendship calls for. On the other hand, the existing friend groups might not have any incentive to open the door and ruin their current group energy, and wouldn't call blame for, and I wouldn't really blame them for that either, I guess. At any rate, everyone seems to be getting along whether they are monster people or regular human. Does the religious nature of the school have anything to do with that? I hope merely by being part of a larger faith community is good enough to open the door for anyone hoping to belong. Surely it is, right? As I continue to think to myself in the hallway, run into Arya, who, as I recall, wasn't outside during lunchtime. I wonder the whole daywalker thing has something to do with it, considering the sunlight. Consider calling out to her, but changed my mind at the last second. Why would she want to talk with a classmate? Despite my insecurity, she looks up and notices me approaching. This catches me off guard. Make a bold move to greet her. Hey! Smooth. She continues typing away on her cell phone, seeming to ignore me when she suddenly... Hey there, Gabe, wasn't it? Since I ran into her yesterday, I've been curious about what kind of things she's writing into her phone. She didn't deny being an author, but I would get the feeling that she wasn't excited. Ah, yeah, still making notes on your phone. Sure. Not that it's anyone's business. Point ticket, but I'm still curious. I looks back at her phone beside her again, as if she never looked up in the phone. Song ideas, lyrics, musical notations, a guitar, so it helps to keep notes when you don't have it next to me. Okay, I can see that. Punk accessories, golf type make a standoffish attitude. I didn't meet her profile, but it still fits the bill. That's the new one for me. Will I get to hear anyone during music class? I did sign up for that as an active. Probably not. We mostly do choir songs, popular music. I always want to play once or twice, but I think I've given up on asking me to perform. Fair enough. They probably don't want to force anything. I know she's not religious, considering what Father John told her, but I'll probe a bit further and see why that might be. So, do you do religious songs, since you were in church after all? Religion and I don't really get along. Spiritual, at least then? Depending on how you look at it, maybe? That still doesn't explain why she was in the church. I'll have to ask for more specifics at another time. I don't want to push issue too after, despite my curiosity. Alright, well, I won't keep you from your thoughts anymore. He resumes typing into her phone while walking beside. Not very sociable, I guess, but at least it didn't shut me down. He's still curious to a daywalk of all things involved in a Catholic house. It may be biased from living outside the world. Yeah, well, but it's my understanding that all vampires are evil due to vampires. I know better than to judge a book by its cover. I'm willing to bet it's more complicated than that. Nobody with a free will can automatically be condemned as evil, without the possibility of redemption. I should get around to asking the sort of thing. After all, Father John suggested that I should get, since I'll be around them a lot more now. The noise of basketball sneakers assault my ears as I enter the gym. Some students have organized themselves into circles for stretching. Others seem started out right. Sarah and Rin are part of the former group. The other groups of students straight into the bleachers to socialize, read by themselves. It kind of defeats the purpose for a class dedicated to moving around, but I'm sure it's a welcome break for some. It comes to me as a surprise when Arya walks past me and takes a seat in the bleachers. Still on her own. I guess they combine a lot of different grades for electives. That means I'll have in both music and gym class. But in the bleachers I spot Clover, who is in a deep conversation with Eva. Eva looks like she's totally ignoring Clover while she reads her book. What a dynamic duo. Noticeably, Damien is absent from the whole picture. I wonder if he gets an excuse due to the student council duties. At my other school, we still used to do whatever activity or sport the PE coach wanted to do, but it appears that this school is a bit of a choice. I guess it's a matter of if I'm feeling more active. I could see how my skills match up to Ren. I just get to know the lazy bombs in the bleachers for a bit. Before I even have a chance to choose, Ren calls out, "Oi! New guy!" Oh, might go for an Aussie. You better get geared up. I'm not letting you skip out on your first day, yeah? Guess my mind is made up. In that case, it's time to get my blood pumping and stretching out these muscles. It's a good thing I've kept up all my daily morning work, so I don't get too out of shape for it. I head towards the group in which Sarah and Ren are. As I approach, Sarah beams a bright smile towards me. To one side of her, a short cat-type monster girl faces me. "Hey Gabe, let's show the skills you have against Ren." I'm not quite sure if I'm ready for a test of my skills against Ren quite yet, but I'll humor her. Yeah, you're on. Let's do this. I look over at the cat girl, wonder why she's staring at me. "Oh, by the way, this is Maya. This is Maya, I think is how you pronounce it. This is senior on the cat's baseball on the girls' baseball team. Nice to meet ya. Hey, nice to meet ya. Yeah." He pushes her fist towards for a fist bump. I respond by bumping fists with her. "Can't wait to see what you're made of, yeah." What Ren and Sarah said. You're hot stuff, yeah. I wouldn't quite go that far. We split into two roughly equal groups. Besides the few other random students, Ren is on the opposing team, and Sarah and Maya on mine. Good. At least I won't have to completely depend on my own Good. At least I won't have to completely depend on my own average fitness versus Ren's superior athleticism. She may be a girl, but Ren is still a little taller and much more fit than I am. Wait, you want to make things more interesting, you guys? How about we make a bet? If my team wins, you come and check out the martial arts club after school sometime this week. Deal? Sure, I don't see what's the harm in that. What do I get if we win? How about you check out the basketball team instead? We can settle this once for all. Alright, deal. Hey, wait. Both deals in an obligation for me. You ought to get a say in this. But my protest went unheard. Alright guys, I know we don't usually bother counting scores in gym, but I want to put Gabe here to the test. So first team to 40 wins. Everyone cool with that? Everyone nods in agreement. Time to have a more serious game to play than usual. I expect that they're just as excited to know potential as they are to play seriously against Ren. When the student takes the basketball for the initial toss-up, Ren takes the center for the team and I take the place for mine. We look seriously into each other's eyes with a competitive grin, ready to act as soon as it's in the air. The student drops the ball low, then throws it up into the air between. Now Ren already has me beat. But the height of which she jumps up astonishes me, astounds me. I'm not even close to touching the ball at the point where she grabs it and puts it back. One of her teammates. He dribbles it down the court and passes it back to Ren for a layup, scoring the points. Looks like we're in for a tough game. Don't underestimate her. I mean, I don't expect you to, but she's still one of the best for a reason. Time to put it into my gear then. I hype myself up and try to go full beast mode, focusing my attention, readying my muscles and preparing to win. I don't know why beast mode always almost makes me laugh. But why? Why would you write that? Competing just takes different state of mind. It doesn't matter what you call it. Whatever it takes for you to focus is your goal. In order to channel that focus, I should put myself in the mindset of a famous basketball player. Who was it that my dad was always talking about again? Which famous basketball player do I focus? I know nothing about basketball, guys. Can you help me up here? Can you help me? We have Drew Brees, Stephen Curry, Bruce Lee, John Stockholm. Also, when did Bruce Lee play basketball? I don't remember that. Guys, which one should I pick? Actually, hold on. I can take a D4. This is how we sort these conundrums. Where's my D4? That's not a D4. My bag of dummies. There it is. That's one of them. It's option 3 picking Bruce Lee, boys. It picked option 3 for me. So we're picking Bruce Lee. I channel my channel the energy of the great basketball player Bruce Lee. That doesn't sound right. In the meantime, I get the urge to do a backflip next time I do a 3-point shot. And although I resist the urge, I still miss. We keep up a decent pace for the rest of the match. Everyone's spirit still seems to it. And it's clearly the MVP, the opposing team, as I suspect. But the rest of them are certainly giving their all as well. Our team seems to be a bit more balanced, especially with Maya on board. As we get back into the 30-point range, it seems like the game is going to be neck and neck. I steal the ball from the opposing team, speed past all the rest, only to see Ren charging to front. If we can make this shot just past her, it will give us a real advantage, not to mention a good confidence. I notice Maya near the basket, but she has another student gun. And I'm not very confident to make this shot either. What options do I have left in the situation? Rin grins at me as he continues forward sprint. Gotta make a quick choice. Do I take the shot or pass it to Maya? Pass it to Maya? Better play it safe and pass it to Maya. That way the pressure is off me. Focus dodging this giant dragon girl, who is just short of taking me out. I recklessly toss the ball to Maya, despite the opposing team ever covering her position. Unfortunately, this leads to the banned situation, into a banned throw. And the opposing team ends up stealing and scoring because. Meanwhile, Ren continues forward momentum. He gets to stop me from taking action. I don't know what she's thinking, but she's getting awfully close to hitting me. And then smack! Ren's body collides into me, sending me flying backwards into my... sliding me back further and... Whoops! Sorry about that, mate. Sometimes get a little too infused. Lose my sense of depth. Ren continues over to me and offers a hand to help me back. Graciously accept the offer. He gave it all, but in the end, didn't manage to beat Ren's team. Somehow, I think if a better mind would have managed to do it. No use dwelling on it. However, it's just a game after all. While I stand back up, with Ren's help, Arrow and I jog over to 2 cents on the game. So close. We're so close. But not close enough. We really put the pressure on you, huh? It was a good game for sure. I don't have any regrets about it. And it really pushed us all to the max. Yeah. I think I got a lot of that. Win or lose, it was a good game after all. I think so too. But your loss means you've got to come with me with the martial arts practice tomorrow. Maybe we can teach you not to freeze up when someone bigger than you is rushing towards you. Ren's self-awareness of the crashing incident makes me believe she meant to tackle me on purpose. Don't take it personally, yeah. Even I'd hesitate in the face of Ren, yeah. If you practice a bit more, I'm sure you can still make the basketball team if you end up not liking the martial arts club, yeah? That's right. Maybe we just need to toughen up a bit. Regardless, a bet's a bet. Even if I didn't really get a say in it. We'll see. I still haven't made up my mind either way. My blood is already pumping from the game. But it would be a shame to lose this momentum now. That's the spirit. I'll see you there tomorrow then. Great! She slaps my back hard, her tail slamming against the ground as her hand connects, almost staggering me a bit. Sarah, Ren, and Maya walk away, stand up, while I try to regain my balance with this blow. By that time, the bell rings, and the rest of us hurry to the lobby, change before we are late for the next class. After the final bell rings, Sister Tardy reminds me to pick out a book from the libraries and get started on that assignment. I am greeted with the familiar sound of silence as I arrive despite the chattering in the hallway. I don't see anyone behind the main counter. Was I wrong about my assumption of someone being staff after school? No matter, I can still find my way around it just fine. It might become a problem when I need to check out, however. Continuing my survey of the light. I spy a familiar pair of shiny blue antennae from behind a chair. Clover is sitting back in her chair in front of an elaborate setup. Playing, my man, that reference. Attention's focused on the game she's. It's a bit of a mashup of game reference. And then we have Smiley Boy. I wonder if the school knows what exactly is beautiful, if we even really care. Slime Perry, people are rare sight, so I'm more a bit curious about her, whether that slime peel from outer space like the. However, I'm just scared to ask her anything pertaining to her race. Not comfortable talking about things like that yet. Maybe I'll ask Damien later, since he seems open to such questions. Instead, I guess that's what she's up to. I haven't played many games recently, so I can seek her opinion for something new. Hey. Looking back at me, Clover greets me with a short wave. Yo! What are you up to? Saving the world from the power of darkness? That and more. I look over Clover's shoulder at her monitor. The main one holds the main game she's playing. The other one showing multiple smaller windows filled with flashy graphics. Some of them even appear to be playing themselves. Sarah was right this morning. There really is an intense game. This setup is pretty impressive, considering you're only using the school's computers. Yeah, I did do some tweaking to get it to work, but it needs the screen for each of my monitors back at home. That way you can multitask here at school, until my dad comes and picks me up. You don't just take a bus? Yeah, I'm not really fond of public transportation, but it's mostly impatient. I get more done if I start gaming here. Besides, my dad isn't late. So what are you actually playing? Looks like that final 14th night scheme. I've seen some trailers for. Yeah, I'm getting ready for the new expansion that's coming out in December. Other PX ratchet patchy events are dropping. So need a code of the market on materials. And all the other windows you have up. Was the dose remoted in window to my home computer running a mobile game related. Using bots to play gacha games. Bingo still needs to have it done. She's smart, chat! Clover is smart. She has bots playing gacha games for her. She is big braining the gacha market. Mobile games are just phone games and simulate a phone on a computer. And gachas are those games where you use in-game currency or real money to get a characters and do battles for you. Sounds complicated. Not once everything is set up. I usually focus on one game at a time and let these bad boys go in the background farming for XP illusion material. More power to you then. Of course that is so in my head, but I do game enough that I get the concepts. I'm only used to games where XP is awarded by direct fighting. Seems like an overcomplication to grind XP as an item and to assign items to a character, though I see the benefits too. It's clear that she's an MMO and gacha addict though. Yeah, she is. She's like us. What Sarah told me before. Lucky that she's naturally smart. Her brain would probably be mush by now. Anyway, I should go get the book from the Simon I gave you a first place. I guess you haven't read yours yet despite being called on this morning. Yeah, it would be correct. Figures. I guess I'll figure out which one I want on my own. Nice talking to ya. See you around. Laters. Noah briefly waves as he spins back in her chair towards the computer. Nothing seems to phase her concentration. It's gaming, I guess. Right, now I should grab a book for my assignment. I lose myself in thought for a bit, trying to decide which one to pick. I noticed the main counter is seems like she's already lost in despite not having been there. I wonder where she was before. Considering her position now, she must help out the librarian after hours. I don't think I've ever seen her around campus without a book, so it shouldn't surprise me since it maximizes the time in the library. I'm still considering which of the three to pick. I should ask Ava to get over. Suddenly I hear Ava's voice from behind the counter. Gabe! Hey Gabe! I turn my attention back towards. She beckons me with her hand to come to the counter. Have you decided which book you wanted? I actually have each of them here since I knew you'd be coming. She's such a cutie. That must have been where she was. While I was with Chloe. How very thoughtful of her. I mean, I did it for the whole class last week too, so it's not just for you. Anyways, just let me know which one you'd like. She shyly turned her face. She says, just like she said something embarrassing odd. Such a cutie. Deserves all the hugs. Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't been able to make up my mind. But which of 3 books to pick up for? Which one did you happen to read? Eva hesitates for a second, looking a bit embarrassed and somewhat smaller. Voice replies, I read all 3. Okay, I didn't expect that much dedication to reading. Ava really must spend all her free time in the books now. Okay, then that's even better. Should be the best person to ask for an unbiased opinion. which do you think I would get the most out of? Well, if you prefer allegorical fiction, then Screwtape Letters is an obvious. It follows the conversations. It's the demons through letters as they try to corrupt souls. During the story, you learn how to recognize traps demons try to lay for us. It sounds like it could be an entertaining way to look at the faith through storytelling. I'm interested for sure. As for non-fiction, Christianity is a bread and butter of shared Christian theology. It's a lighter take on apologetics that most people should be able to grasp. It could be beneficial to see what things all Christians, whether Catholic or in common. And I know I've heard the title song before, so it must be popular. Lastly, The Absolution of Man is a deeper dive into Christian theology that criticizes and warns about moral subjectivity, focus on natural law arguments instead. Moral subjectivity, natural law? I'm not sure I understand. Oh, well, natural law is a theological term that refers to why things are the way they are through observation of nature and the world, as well as truths extracted from such observations. And as for moral subjectivity, it's the thought of whatever is true to me might not be true to someone else. The opposite of that is moral objectivity, which states that morality is unchanging regardless of the subject or person, but is dependent instead on the objective situation. This is what Lewis argued in favor of. I love this man. It's smart. I love it. Don't worry, if it's all over your head, it doesn't come easy. And again, if you want a challenge, it'll get you thinking for sure. This one seems like it has real substance. If one gets into deep dive into philosophy based on theology, this might be a good start. And people say science and faith is two different things that can't be together. And even though it looks like something about half the size of the other books, I'm betting that it'll take me just as long to comprehend as to read it, since the subject matter is so dense. By the time she finishes the final book's explanation, Ava realizes how long and confidently she's been talking and blushes a bit. Anyways, just let me know which one you'd like. She did give me a lot of info I need to think about. So which one should I pick? I think I'll go with... Which one would be best? Mere Christianity would be good. Screwtape Letters would be alright for a lot of the... I'll have to play this vision over again for the other. The Absolution of Man is good when argued for natural. The Abolition of Man, sorry. Abolition of... Keep mispronouncing. I think the Abolition of Man. I think I'm ready for a challenge. So the Abolition of Man is right. Good choice. I think you'll like it. If you're into apologetics, I mean. Oh, definitely. I mean, I'd rather think I'm getting into it, so if that's serious. I've heard good things about C.S. Lewis's work on the subject. Well, hopefully this opens a few doors for you. And if you have any apologetics questions, feel free to ask me anytime. That is, unless you want to ask Father John or Sister Tanya, since I'm sure they're more wise and experienced as spiritual guides. No, I'm sure your advice will be just fine. I'll keep you in mind. Have any books. Ava grabs the book from under the table, scans the book, and hands both to me. Wow, thanks. Pays out to be a new kid, huh? Don't let it go to your head. It's not like I'm treating you any different in anyone. I can. Only kidding, only kidding. Thanks for your help. Whilst you're doing this, I take the opportunity to get to know. So what kind of books do you know? Specifically, I guess. I know Clover suggested romance. Ever cuts me off by dropping the book in front of me and clearing her throat. I guess that's a dangerous road to travel for her. What? I like to dip my toes in many different genres, both fiction and non-fiction. So, you'd say you're a well-rounded jack of all trades? You could say that, but not a master of none. I take pride in large varieties, not just the quantities. Well, do you have any recommendations for me, aside from my obligatory academic reading? Eva thinks to herself for eyeing me for a second and coming to a conclusion. Pick a genre. Anything. Yep, give me a genre and I'll give you a few recommendations each. Alright, let me think. What am I in mood? What genre should I get recommendation? Fantasy, sci-fi, philosophy? Fantasy. I haven't read a good fantasy book in a while. Give me something to make me feel like I'm on a grand adventure. Eva thinks for a moment, takes a deep breath, and unloads a handful of fantasy recommendations. You couldn't go wrong with The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, which is from a Catholic author, no less. Then there's The Narnia series by C.S. Lewis. Though not books for young adults, they can still be very relevant. And then lastly, a few personal favorites of mine. The Earthsea Cycle series starts with A Wizard of Earthsea and the first Dragonlance trilogy. Considering how long Considering how long, I don't know if I'll ever have time for all. Maybe just pick one or two for now. Should I ask for recommendations? Subject? What genre should get a recommendation? Sci-fi. Move for innovation. Cool, strange things could be around. Maybe some space and robots. Eva thinks for a moment, takes a deep and unloads a handful of sci-fi recommendations. Asimov might go to for sci-fi. I'd go for a short story. Maybe iRobot, or general best of books. For modern sci-fi, and even pseudo-religious philosophy, try Ted Chiang's short story collections. He has a very unique idea. It often combines psychology, technology, and religion. Finally, the Count dystopian novel, sci-fi, so if you haven't read 1984, Animal Farm, or Brave New World, it would benefit you. About half of these seem to be short story collections. Not that there's any problem. Perhaps there's something to be made. It should be short and sweet. To answer philosophy. Got much into philosophy. I'm looking to broaden my horizons. Outside of just apologetic. Eva thinks well, takes a peep, and allows a handful. Philosophy recommendation. My personal favorites. G.K. Chesterton. Pretty much all of his books are witty and religious, but also highly philosophical. Try Heretics or Orthodoxy, or follow up with The Everlasting Man if you like his wit. For the heavy stuff, you could try Aristotle's Poetics and Ethics, Plato's Dialogues, or Republic. Or check out Augustine's Confessions. For more political philosophy, you could try The Federalist or Anti-Federalist Papers, the Gulag Archipelago by Solzhenitsyn. I don't know how to pronounce Eastern European names. Or The Rights of Man by Thomas Paine. Really heavy stuff, but I guess I did ask. I wonder if she's actually read them. I wouldn't put it past her, honestly. I should ask for science. Let's ask for romance recommendations. I'd have experience from romance books since Clover said you were reading the other day. Having said this, Ava gets tense and her face turns surprised deeper shade of red. I was impressed, but I should stop. Actually, never mind about that. She relaxes a bit again, but she's still looking at me with more caution in her. Oops, my bad. Did I have some recommendation? Ah, I'm finished. That should be enough for now. Everything she recommended should last. Even if I start now, I should finish the current topic. I become aware of the fact that the whole time she was listening, she had an air of confidence beyond her normal demeanor. Then she realized that I'm reading her face. Her body tenses up and tail straightens behind her, but slowly retracts into a normal pose. I guess her passion blinded her from her usual embarrassment. She certainly doesn't seem back down when she's just with Clover, however. Maybe she's not completely comfortable around me yet. Well, thank you for the recommendations. Signed book. I appreciate all the help. Sure thing, and you're welcome. See you tomorrow. I retreat from the library, give her a quick wave goodbye, which she repeated. I still have some time to kill before, so I may as well head to the dorms and relax. As I'm heading through the dorm, I flip through my newly acquired book. I should be able to knock it out if I read about 2 to 3 chapters each. Maybe more if it gets interesting. Observing the plain emptiness suddenly filled with an intense longing. I knew it would be different being free from home, but I'm already missing the security of being my own house, my own room. Then I started to think about all the people I've. I wonder if this is all going to be one. If this is going to help me as I take my first steps into the real world. It really is different being here all alone. But at least I am slowly digging this place, making around a corner and run into Damien. His face as tired as ever. Gabe, yo! Hey, how's it going? Damien stretches, lets out a big yawn. Oh, fine. Just about to get ready for more homecoming planning stuff. Homecoming? We had a lot here. A lot earlier at my own. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. You're anyone special? Stackup. Let me get the hat one moment. Some way. Yes. Some way. Downsize it a bit. Oh, stop! Joke. No. See if we can't put it. Actually, let's extend locked it. Oh, everything's falling up. Yeah, no, that's not how. All right. Yeah. Let's change. So we do this one first. Doing the action. There we go. Now we do the ears. Oh. Stick the ears on the hat. And not make it look terrible. There we go. That doesn't look too bad. Put me back. Hopefully you didn't miss that. Yeah, I'll go with anyone special. Nah. I wasn't really that close practically with anyone at school. At least, I never got a chance to. I'm reminded of Sophia. I want to go from rival school again. I wonder if anything could have ever happened between us. Certainly not at public school. Well, there's always this school, the open your eyes and one class outside. I hadn't really thought much about it till now. Most of the people I've talked to since coming in girls. Cute girls at that. I've never really considered dating a girl either. For that matter. Again, not that awful. But in the first place. Well, I'm sure they used to like girls around here, but I doubt any would be interested. I wouldn't be so sure. I've seen how some of the girls in class look at you. Don't underestimate your influence as a new student. Sure, newness is awkward, but attention is attention. And it's not like anyone giving you negative attention so far, right? I suppose not. Still, I think it might be a bit presumptuous for me to go. It's this early. Well, in that case, you're in luck. It's been a tradition at the school for whatever reason to put girls to ask the boys to the homecoming dance. That kind of reminds me of the Sadie Hawkins dance that you heard about. They use the same basic premise. Well, I'll let you think about it for a couple of days, and if you find that you have anyone you've got your eye on, I'm pretty connected. I might be able to put you in a good word for you. What do you think? Sure, I guess. There are a lot of cute girls in class, but I'd feel more comfortable after getting to know them a bit further. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, let's change the subject. But do you mind if I take you up on your offer from yesterday? I mean, asking questions about lots of people. Yeah, for sure. Ask away. This will be a good opportunity to learn more about my fellow classmates. You should ask. Or I should ask. Any questions you can. What kind of monster question should I? Let's ask about Sakurai. Your best girl. I have chosen. The main character may not have chosen already, but I have. So it might be a bit awkward to ask Sakurai, but get out of the way. What the relation with friends and sex, if any? He has a common conception that they have about them, considering the depiction of various fantasy works and old legends. The Sakurai is talking about humans and monsters, kind of not demonic in it, but have reached human nature as complete. You have to keep in mind that demons, like angels, are completely spiritual by nature. So to call something with a physical body a demon just doesn't take metaphysical sense. Some attribute their appearance to the same religion of the Nephilim that's said to have caused most of our variation, but nobody truly knows the answer. That's some sexual stuff. All I know is about Sakurai that has some unique qualities. What's this when Sakurai likes someone or even strongly feels self-infatuation? They might produce a very sweet scent that some might find alluring. The thing is, usually the object of affection is set down the ability to smell it. Besides that, they do have the unique ability to influence dreams. That happens. Oh, Damien, you're making me yawn, Damien. Oh, I wonder. That's why Ava reads all the time. Perhaps she is lucid dreaming most of her novel fantasy worlds. That would be nice. Is there anything else I'd like to add? Huh? Yeah, let's go hobbies. What do you know about harpies? I haven't heard that they can fly with the wings. It's John EP, I think it's for you. I'm not EP, it's just, I don't know why. Doing the Damien voice make me yawn. I am not. EP. Anyways, back. Thank you for lurking. What do you know about hobbies? I've heard that they can fly with their wings. That's true. In this case, yes. It would be a solo picture. The old stories about hobbies picking up people. As far as I know. They are, however, pretty light due to their bone density. This is what enables them to fly in the first. Personality-wise, though. Stop it, I mean. Personality-wise, though. It can be a bit impulsive. Why do you think the term "when the brain came from"? That doesn't mean they can't be highly intelligent. On the contrary, many are. They just tend to come with attentive defective disorders. ADD by default. Entire race cursed by ADD. But yes, their claws are formidable, and their short daggers. So many people keep them dulled for that. Interesting. Good to know. Besides that, the one you might be familiar with, sheer easy. You don't have to worry about any danger around her. Yeah, I've noticed. Not worried about it. It's good inspiration to never get on her bad side. Is there anything else like? I don't mind the questions. Let's go drinking. Let's go down the list. But once I haven't clicked, next drinking. How about drinking? Are they all fierce as Rin? Honestly, I wouldn't blame you for that. Because most drinking kids seem like they have something. However, there are some kinder, gentle ones that completely break the stereotype. Ben certainly is a shining example of fighting spirit, though. He takes advantage of the dragon true strength and pushes it past his limit. It's likely that he'll be able to qualify for men's fighting leagues as an adult at this rate. One unrelated fact, yes, they can mellow out smoke from their esophagus when they're frying. It makes me wonder if they're really historical by everything drinking. What is it from? Is there anything else you should ask him? Let's go slime girls next. I've been curious about slime girls. I don't know if there was questions about physiology. That's what it was about aliens. Yeah, they can be complicated pieced together. If you pardon the pun. They're probably about the versatile most of people met. They can eat and absorb nutrients by putting food anything with calories in any part of their body. And of course, they should be able to control this, so there's no risk of being digested enough if you have to come into physical contact with one. These things will not really like the code of it, but that also seems to be able to control the temperatures too. Inside their bodies, they have solid cores, which holds the control for their body. Are the brain and nerves over the magic that keeps them together. Can also take on just about any ship. Though if they are to being a ship, they can look kind of funny. Use an article over to show you funny head ships of animals she likes showing them. But that laughs sometimes. This is all very interesting, but it doesn't answer the one thing I'd like to know. So, what are the rumors about them being from outer space? Is it a real life alien? I've heard about them too, but honestly, I don't know whether they're true or not. I'd say it's unlikely. That are only sites, but we should obsess with conspiracy theories. If you ever do any research on them, find something tangible, let me know. Is there anything else? Next is Daywalkers. So, I've been told the Daywalkers like this. vampires. What's the connection there? Please forgive my ignorance. No worries, man. I've asked you to ask them, so I shall answer. Daywalkers are obviously separated from vampires, and they have known the curses that perpetuate with vampires since they are born in nature like that. It's true that vampires are 100% evil beings, according to the Catholic Church. They are the closest thing with a physical body that can be considered a demon, since demons don't have a physical body. This has to do with the state of the human soul after death. In order to become a vampire, the human must pledge their soul to the devil, demon, an evil ritual, and then die immediately. For this effective immortality at the cost of death when it's exposed to the sun, being repelled through holy objects and the damnation after death. But without a doubt, vampires are demons, a human corpse. Do that outright the existence of dust god? Well, there are scientific theories as well that have to do with genetics, but the reality is only the government and the church seem to know. Like a conspiracy or something. Nothing crazy like that. In history, it was the Catholic Church dealt with vampire cases. In modern times, we let their agencies, because their crimes tend to occur across state lines. I don't know. It seems still kind of suspicious. But he doesn't seem to be aware of any deed. So I guess I should move on. Sorry for getting sidetracked. So what about daywalkers? Of course, daywalkers are the product of violent human relations, however rare that may be. We get similar benefits as increased vitality, but not close to immortality. They're pretty good at concealing absence. Don't want to be found. It'll be hard for us to find. Our only curse is that we're basically carnivores. Got the works too, but it's not necessary. We can eat and drink or nothing, but just as even just as tasteful. Oh, and we are somewhat wicked by their son. That was a pretty nocturnal. No, it's kind of how he did that way. Oh, is that why you look so tired all the time? I figured those two counts. It's just working you to death. Yeah, that's my fault. I get more done by staying up all night. Still function used to increased vitality, but I'm more often tired. As if reminded by the fact, Amy lets out a big yawn whilst waiting for the next. Anything else I'd like to skip? No more question. That's all she wrote. I think it's a good question. No? If anything else, I'd ask you later. I think that's a productive and fairly enlightening. Hopefully I asked all the questions I need to avoid in landings. In a way, I can always come back again and questions there I have concerns about. Well, it's about time I get going. I need to scarf down some food before the meeting. Good luck out there. Yeah, thanks, you too, I guess. Adrian zooms at a steady pace down the hallway, waving one hand in the air behind. I wait back in the same manner, despite her not being able to see me. I noticed the futility of doing so. Too late. Thinking back to the station, I wondered to myself, what a wonderful world! I wondered to myself if I have any feelings for any of the girls in my class. Pretty much all of them were. If any of them had a crush, it'd be icing on the cake. Did I look out yet? Not only friends, but girlfriend too. I shouldn't get too full of myself. It's better to remain humble. I'm not here to date unnecessarily. I never really dated or serious past time, so it's not like I've got any real experience. At least here, I don't have any racial problems to deal with. Everyone seems to get along just fine, regardless of the stuff. It's just better for me to focus on friendships for now. And if something blossoms, from that. It's just fine with me. That's the way things should be, shouldn't they? Dating should be a good friend. We share many common interests, aside from the obvious physical attraction. Putting that aside for now, I better get started on this book so I can finish by next month. The next day on the way to my first class, I wonder what Damien said. Yes. I don't get awkward about it, but I'm curious what the girls in my class think about it. Fortunately, I haven't waited long before a few of the girls are discussing just that. So Sarah, have you got your eye on one for homecoming dance? Me? I might have an idea of someone. Still haven't decided. I'm pretty busy with the homecoming committee itself, after all, and it might be too busy to ask someone. What about you, Clover? I'm not big into school spirit things, much less anything that extrovert. That's a hard pass for me. And you, Eva? Oh, well, someone were to ask me, kind of personality and stuff, I guess. Oh, that's not how it works. Yeah, you're going to have to ask whoever you want to take with you on a DATA if you want to go. Eva pushes Clover her book in retaliation or teasing. Stop it, I know. There's not anyone who sparked my interest yet, maybe. But there's someone like that around here. Not even the new guy gave. She purposefully says my name a bit louder than looks so in my direction with a smirk on her face and trouble in her eyes. Eva responds with a blushing scowl. Clover, that's enough. Leave poor Eva alone. Okay, fine. Just then, Ben walks in and greets the group. Yo! What's everyone talking about all huddled up? Oh, just super interesting. Ticket to the homecoming next Friday. Have anything asking? Not really. Though I wouldn't mind going with friends just to party. Besides, it's okay to let loose. Definitely. I can't wait to make this an event everyone remembers. As the conversation concludes, Talia walks in and has everyone takes a seat. Good morning, class. As you're all aware, the homecoming dance theme was decided last night. A Monster Mash theme. It's so close to Halloween, it's decided that instead of something for everyone will come in costumes instead. And I'm sure you're all excited, but don't let it get in the way of your studies. Alright, let's get started. Everyone open your books to page, so the class continues, usual until lunchtime. After grabbing my food from the cafeteria, I journey outside again. The courtyard is as busy as ever. Today, however, I did not see Sarah in the same place as before. I continued scanning the group of students until I noticed Clover and Eva sitting together in a giant oak tree. Eva is reading a book in one hand, while Clover chats animatedly beside her. The way she can multitask astounds me. I might not know much about them. Probably be beneficial to jump to people. They're one. I would make a resolute decision, casually tread and dodging through new people passing by. I try to catch a glance of the book Eva is reading, but it's just at the wrong angle for me to see. We will never know what she's reading. As I approach Clover, except at me, tired gaze. Hey, mind if I sit here? Clover continues to stand right, giving a doopy grin and answering. Hey, we don't mind at all. What's up, you guy? Thanks, and not much. I'm still getting my bearings and figure I'd stick faces and know, and then get to know better. What? Our faces? No, I mean, getting there gets a bit more since we haven't really interacted. Great, after an awkward start. Self-introductions. That's okay. The hard part's over. Now to build up from here. So, how do you know each other? Well, I go to the computer lab at school, as you know from yesterday. And since that's part of the library, even and I end up running into each other both days. Your dad picks you up, right? Yeah, like I said yesterday, he works late most, so I'm not too patient. And I'm too impatient for it. I just need to prepare for computer power, bigger games, of course. Of course. And your mom doesn't pick you up because he's deceased. Oh, my bad. I just assumed she always would. Yes, there should be more subtlety in speech. Don't worry about it. She passed away when she was too young to remember. My dad talks about it. This will remind him of something. Oh, that's good. Yeah, apparently she was a scientist. Guess like mother, like doctor. Clover seems to know her way around a computer. Inside. More than me, for sure. While Clover and I talk, they were peeking her eyes out from. So she's interested in the conversation, but doesn't want to be obvious about it. She is such a sundari. She is such a sundari. I take this opportunity to include her despite the fact that she's busy reading, quote unquote. So, what book are you reading now, Eva? Eva jumps a little surprised as she was still peeing over her book. She tries playing off like she was still engrossed in the book. Who, me? Nothing particularly interesting right now. I'm catching on a romance. That's your favorite, right? Eva blushes at it, gets flustered. A fantasy series. I was saying that I'm catching up on a fantasy series. I mean, it has romance in it, but it's not a romance. Same thing, right? Most games I play don't have romance in them. So I wouldn't call them romance, but yours does. Oh yeah? What about your recent novel things? What do those count as? Hey, those could be sci-fi fantasy too, you know. These two seems amusing together. A definitely close sense they used to tease each other, but only Ava seems to get flustered. My intuition about Clover being a troublemaker is on the money. What about you? What kind of things are you? Are you a gamer, a reader, an athlete? Oh, you know, a little bit of everything, really. But if I had to pick up a hobby, it should be big fun. You really dabble in a lot of hobbies. A little early. Maybe for something other than careful. But to be honest, when you start on what kind of hobbies might have in common with friends? It's hard being honest when all of these things are hobbies I have. But I think what takes the cake, I do like reading, I do more gaming. I like anime, but I play more games. I do like self-improvement, but I do gaming as well. So I think I have to objectively pick gaming also. Not to play video away. So make me gaming, I think. Recently I got a new laptop for school, but I made sure to get in hand for school. Oh yeah, with games, you handful of ones, but curve for popular ones, but it seems like India. You know, like room scrape and counter attack. But things like Cave Tale and Understory. Your palette of games seems very well rounded. I'm impressed. You play Final 14 Nights? Seem to know what game was yesterday. Never really played anything subscription before. Maybe you could help me. Yeah, same thing. Nobody come to the library and show my catch stuff. Conversation continued along those lines. Bell rings, signaling that we were wrapping things up from class. Carefully puts a bookmark in the book, closes it, whilst Clover picks up the punch. That's what. See you around, Gabe. See you. Yeah, see you. Eva also gives me a quick wave goodbye. Clover just give me a quick wave and a smile. Pick up my stuff and start heading back to the building her next work class. Every other day we switch between extracurricular classes, not courses. I was given a choice between a few different electives. Since there was a link transfer, physical education, PE, so mandatory by default. By returning, my remaining choice came a toss-up between music and art for me. I don't have an artistic bone in my body. I think I'll try music. At least I will not be very good at it, but try to blend in lip sync in the back so I don't stand out. I've never been to a school that has done anything in band class as an elective, so this will be an interesting experience. As I look around, I find a room of people I don't recognize. Even more interesting to your screen. Since the students are distributed between the various electives, I guess I could have a mix between sort of thing. I do spy for new little things about, however. Ari is standing around the corner on a phone as usual, waiting for class to start. I approach her casually and wait for this. Hey. Hey. I guess he makes grades for that. Yeah, I suppose so. So you play guitar, right? Are you in band or anything? Maybe, depending on who's asking. Who knows? I could be out scouting new talent, or just a student trying to get to know classmates. Well, nobody says screw up the first one. Guess it's better than you're lucky. Guess it's better that you're likely to be the latter. Probably more boring than the video. Got me. Aria eyes me up and down, as if for the first time. When her eyes return to my face, she smirks slyly to herself, as if I've passed down some unknown test. Yeah, I'm in band, but we haven't had anything to play as much since most graduated high school last year. Oh, cool. So they're a bit older? Have you guys planning a full time after you escape high school? That's the dream. But we obviously not there yet, seeing stuck here. They're working out the local stores downtown. Yeah, such is the fate of local bands sometimes. I mean, I hope you guys make it. After all, I just know it's usually a steep road up. Well, that wasn't the best way you could have handled that conversation. I don't know why. Doesn't really intimidate me or anything, I think. It must be because she's a senior, don't you? So, what kind of stuff are you in? Stuff like music? He's looking at me, waiting for an answer. I guess rock is kind of my thing, but I only really have a few favorite bands. Have you ever tried checking out local bands and supporting them? I guess so. I stopped by a battle of the bands at school. Okay, technically I was eating outside of a restaurant with my family and the festival happened to be playing across the street. Does that... Does that count? Do you happen to remember anything? That day? Maybe. I think so. Think about it. Can I remember the name of any of the bands playing? What's the band around for local battle bands? Revolting Pirates? Started in Extortion? Unity Thai Band? Don't remember. The Unity Thai Band. Unity Thai Band, something. I think that's actually a Japanese rock band. Maybe getting confused with some of it. Oops, that must have been actually the name of the band. I watched recently about an indie rock group. I guess I can't fool. Honestly, at the group be told across the street at local restaurants with my family Happen upon it? I would just learn more about local bands, however. It's always reward players. You might want new interesting music. Alright, I'll give you some recovery. And the Freaks played there last year, by the way. The best player in that band is in our band now. He was only with them freshman year. What a crazy story she told about them. I guess it should be told it too. It seems that she doesn't mind my ignorance after all. Oh, by the way, speaking of bands, you have to let me listen to some of your stuff sometime. Next Christmas. Yeah, maybe sometime. Instead, the music teacher makes his entrance into it. Ari and I takes the spot next to the rest of the students. The music teacher directs us in the venue. Local exercises to get us started. Do my best to mimic what everyone else is doing. After warming up, the music stands out of the sheet goes to sing. Fortunately, I know some ones, since it's pretty common here sing at my church back. I feel pretty confident to sing alone, even though you split into 4 parts. I do my best to blend in. But this really is the first time singing with other people in a group setting like that. There's something weird that happens while I'm singing in harmony with others. It's hard to explain, but it's like my soul is warm and comes out of my chest to join with others for the duration of the song. I don't think I'll regret joining us. Meanwhile, as I'm singing along with the others, just pick up a lot of other students' voices. Aria's in particular is quite striking. She, like me, is trying to blend into the crowd, but I can tell that her voice is a bit different. It rings out crystal clear and perfect pitch with a pinch of something unique to it. Quite put my ears on. Not that I've heard her playing guitar yet, but it sounds like she's quite suited for being vocal. If she just sings with them, I wonder if she uses a different band. I can't imagine a voice like her singing screamo or anything that hardcore. Maybe it could be something to do with the inherent qualities of being a daywalker. But the extra vitality, I don't think so. After class, as the choir members are person, I approach Aria again and seem to compliment her vocals, but she slips away before I can get to her. When I almost moved on with my day, I go to the next class. Just like that, the rest of the day goes by. Blink of an eye. When the final bell rings, at the end of the day, I'm reminded of a bad gym class. It has something to do with the contents we had. Sarah and Ren are really competitive, it seems. And since our lost, I think Ren said they had to check out the martial arts club after school today. By the way, it's not like I'm obligated to either, though I'd feel bad if I got her hopes up. If I don't feel like I'm joining up physical activity, I'm sure they wouldn't take it personally. Now we could be missing out on an opportunity to get to know him better. What should I do? Go to the martial arts club. A bet's a bet. Being a man of your word is good. Check out the martial. One of the most unique spot I have no interest. But that I'd like to see how Ren performs against other participants. But I saw her the other day while we were club mates. But I never actually got to see him. You sure it's hyped to see? Oh no. I just, if I decide to join, I hope my body can heal. Spirit. My spirit. Arrive at the field and track area like Ren's earlier. I wonder if they have any gym space. Or if they just prefer training outdoors. Or the martial arts club members are designated to tear away fighting area. The designated tear away fighting. That's an interesting term, tear away. Complete with coated foam padding. Right now, yes, they are in the middle of sparring. Groups of 2 are fighting at a section they have outside the ring waiting. Among the group of fighters, I see Ren sparring with the tail. He'll be holding his own against the tall guy, not the tail guy. I saw the tail, it's like tail guy. Tail! Approach the arena and take a seat in the chest wall. Then takes a kick and stands one foot, which is far behind. Which behind her, keeping her balance. The fists are up in front of her. Here comes. Out of blue, slams her leg up, high above her shoulders, and kicks her opponent inside her. And a pressure kick. It wouldn't see me. Her opponent stumbles back, but recovers quickly. He comes back to her, face her. His fists are of his face ready to swing. He jabs forward, getting a few blows inside, before going in. Grapple. It looks like he gains the upper hand of it. Straight on the ground. After a while, Ben's tactic. Not long after she. Yo! The way back as he heads to work. With Paul facing. Yo, what is he? Every day, so he decided to come after all. Well, I did lose to Ben. Then I was forced into, after all. Besides, martial arts seems pretty cool. Figured I'd check it out. Good to hear. So, maybe it's try out or... Just came to watch today, just to see the kind of stuff you guys do. Okay, but don't hesitate too long. I don't want to see your atrophy before you make up your mind. I don't think it'll take me that long to decide. Besides, I think I'm already feeling a burn. Sweat out here. If you say so. So, what do you typically do to keep yourself in shape? You don't appear to be a type that veggies out in front of a cheap cheetah. I don't know if you take that as a compliment or an insult. I think she means well by that, however. I mean, I've basically push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Nothing too intense. Although I do improve my diet a bit, I guess. I can help you with that if you truly care to improve yourself. What kind of things do your team need on a day-to-day basis? Well, my diet isn't any necessarily proud of, but it's there's no day-to-day. At breakfast bars, we know this. There's no lying. We know you're bullshitting. It's breakfast bars. Come on. Breakfast. Whatever. Good. Ahead of me. Help with some other benefit. That's no good. You gotta treat your body well, but than that. I know you're usually filling or whatever you do. Protein powder now. They're just so. They have so many unhealthy ingredients like hydrogenic oils and preservatives. Yeah, I know. Just kind of get in a hurry sometimes, you know. That's no excuse. There's always time for proper health nutrition, especially if you plan ahead. I know she's right, so I nod my head and shake. I'm not against constructive criticism, I suppose. If I do join, I'll probably need a lot of work on my diet and your workout routine. Someone like you. Ren laughed. Just find it amusing that I think I have a chance, or is she just happy? I'm willing to work on myself. We've all got areas to improve on. Don't take it personally. I just make it my business to help anyone on my team I improve. I want what's best for everyone. That's what makes teamwork, I guess, for, right? Elevating each other to our highest potential. I've got to say, it's really setting me for this. Camaraderie seems to be lacking in general today. What better way to improve it than by lifting up your fellow man, or girl in her case? It's about it's about that time it's about again. But do you have any questions for me? Martial Arts Club before I head back? Nothing in particular, but I come of. Sounds good. Well, keep up the workouts, and maybe push a bit further every day. I'll keep that in mind. Ren jogged back to a sparring circle. Attacks new person in with her. I watched for a bit, amazed by her. She never seems to lose a fight. I wonder if there's real competition. Right, well, somewhere. After some time, I make up my mind to head back. Catch up. Arrive back in the room. I've had to continue myself. Most of the day, I think back on music class. Today, I appreciate my music and performing arts. As much as I enjoyed music class, I could see myself just the semester. I thought of having a reading part in the library would make me take a moment. If it has some great suggestions on it, maybe I'll have similar feelings. Who knows? If Ren has anything, it will likely be a time commitment. I'm ready for that level of insistence. Regardless of what I end up doing, and who I end up hanging out with this year, I feel like I should take every chance I get closer to people. I only have 2 years left of high school after. With my faults in school life, pick up my book and again my for everyone pupil who needs to be guarded against a weak excess of sensibility, who need to be awakened from this vulgarity. The task of the modern educator is not to cut down the jungles, but to irrigate deserts. The right defense against false sentiments is to emulate just sentiments, or okay? By starving the sensibility of our pupils, we have only made them easy prey for propagandists when comes propagandists when he for famished nature, be avenged for a hard heart. There's no infallible protection against the soft. If I understand this correctly, Lewis is saying that some modern erroneously they teach as if they are cleaning up an overgrown jungle out of mud, full of ideas ready to be formed. It seems in reality, it's more like these slates who haven't been taught in idea. Believe it, please. Spawn. I can certainly believe it. I don't think I've ever been in class. I was taught how to think for myself. There have been teachers who would ask us to interpret various passages, and then drop their personal feelings. But nothing was ever defined. System. Teachers shouldn't be using their personal feelings anyways. That's highly unprofessional. I don't know if that's the case over in the US, but here it's highly unprofessional to do things like that. The only thing that has to come close to my faith formation class is that the truth is objective. When we can't see the full truth of something, it's because we can't see enough details to confirm it yet. I guess that's what Eva meant by moral objectivity. I can see then if we have any empty deserts we can pass through school, we will end up indoctrinated by whatever fascinates our mind. Sometimes the teachers here will following that sort of wisdom. Otherwise, I'll have to continue to fortify my mind with some things that will irrigate the desert. My mind, such as I continue to absorb the wisdom contained in my book until it's time for me to retire for the I wonder to myself, how can I apply everything I've learned? Thinking about a better world, both generally and for the goals I have. And what about my goals right now? What should I be focusing on to attain the best of all the things I want? I switch out my light. Try to sleep despite all the things. Wednesday, September 7th. Today is a bit different, since the first period is placed by Mass on Wednesday. I arrive a few minutes earlier, along with a steady stream of was slowly trickling in. I look around and see if anyone I know. I imagine that since there's fairly Not all the people will be there. Towards the front pews, dark horns of evil. Crowd students. Not very common. The front pews of a Catholic church filled. A detail and many priests have joke about doing the homily. It's true, not just in Catholic churches, but in all churches. People don't like sitting in the front. It's that they don't like being seen, you know. But it is what it is. It must be something about Catholic feelings that have a way more private spiritual relationship. This contrasts many other Christian denominations. Public outward connection. But I guess a balance between probably in everyone's best interest. But each to its own. Not fought from the bank. That fee. It's currently needing prayers of bringing a little attention. It surprised me to see the lower area here. So I'd like to see if Sarah or Brett. Assuming they can coincidentally do enough to hear familiar voice. Good morning, game. Your morning. The difference in dynamic between yourself and Ben used started, but it's ready to go. Well, Sarah's clearly always at her best, regardless of time of day. Good morning. I know it's sort of thing is optional, but it does mean. But what does it have to do? Well, not really. My family is somewhat Baptist, but Mass is close enough to work service to me. I still go to a local Baptist church Sundays. You should come sometime. I don't know if it'd be the best for me as a Catholic, but I don't have no reason to. Sarah asks again and I have to think on it. A bit harder if she gives me a serious offer. I'm not really anything, but whatever makes me get work. I get to work, it's good for me. Not quite an orthodox opinion, but I'm glad Ren is here. I'm surprised. It surprised me to learn. It's just like my other new friends. Everyone has such a wide of beliefs despite what the school implies. Regardless, I'm also glad they are here, so I won't have to sit in. Respectfully tread down the aisles together. Thank you for the follow-up. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can fit. I pulled down the knee, say a few advances today. After a short while. Some for the... I should breathe more. Most people open their home the specific song. We all rise while Father John and really process into their places. Dang, a new outfit for the character. Hip boy, yo. Good morning, students and visitors. Haha. Everyone replied with good morning, Father. In the name of the Father and Son and of the Holy Spirit, Amen. Lord be with you all. I apply with a longer respiration with your spirit. My brothers and sisters, let us acknowledge our sins and to Mass prepare ourselves to celebrate the sacred mysteries in the man. I think I've nailed him now. First person answer. And in the Mass, we prepare ourselves to sins and ready hostility to the word of God. Some may say that Mass is totally ritualistic, but I like it just fine. Something I learned during my religious introduction. But every part of myself quickly quotes the scripture, or is derived from it. Also prepares for throughout the Mass. As Mass continues, there are fidgeting beside me. Maybe the pews aren't very comfortable for hobby visitors. Ren seems to be quite her tail, wrapped around her, settled on. In her lap. After Father John does the gospel reading, I think that I'll make sure to try and focus on the. In this day and age, it seems like most young folks are drifting away from God. I don't want to be accusatory, but the data on this doesn't lie, and you're not the ones to blame mostly. For every new, oh my god, yes, for every new Christian that enters the church, about 10 walk out the door. Why is that? I won't believe it's due to a lack of not just faith but also action. In the letter of James chapter 2 verse 14 through 26, the author describes this. For us, what happens when we claim to faith but that faith is empty, is shown by a lack of works. What is the church without the faithful act? Instead, I tell you, and we can clearly see that by the numbers and even daily basis. But just as body without a spirit is dead, so is faith without works is dead. So how can we revive this faith in ourselves? It appears and in our loved ones. Fortunately, it doesn't have to be as boring as we first think. And it doesn't need to feel burdensome to get up and help out. By simply being a loving friend or family member, you can utilize speed. That special thing you're good at to evangelize to those. See, it's everywhere. You can participate in programs that promote justice and dignity for those who aren't afforded by it. Feeding the hungry is pretty popular, but what about the imprisoned? Despite what acts prisoners may have committed, they may as well be forgotten by society, and nothing turns around the recidivism rate like a true conversion of heart faith. It won't do what they have done, but it might prevent them from coming back to prison. It may even bring forth a great new evangelist. Look no further than St. Paul himself, a former persecutor of Christians. Then there's beauty. Artists, musicians, actors. You can all create and perform, witness others to the gospel. There's so much beauty to church already, but how much better would it be shown that through the work of mankind itself? And finally, it's time for the church leader to stop dumbing down the faith. Nothing turns someone away from the faith faster than giving them a non-answer to an earnest question. There's no excuse to give someone asking a hard question about the faith an overly simplistic answer, like, that's just the way God made it, including personally. That being said, I invite each and every one of you to strengthen your faith by questioning the difficult things. And if you can't find answers on your own, come see me, another trusted spiritual director. In closing, whether believers or not, Catholic or non-Catholic, human person or monster person, we are all made in God's image. We are all born with a divine spark which guarantees that we are to be treated with equal dignity. And through the same divine spark, we are all equally called to serve Him, whether directly or by serving others, the Lord of God, others, and by ourselves. Expect a full mass sermon. Are we real? I thought it was going to be cut short like a lot of things. Amen. The congregation replies with a solid Amen. That was unexpected. The rest of Mass goes back to usual. I received the Eucharist as a surprising number appear not to do so. I'm guessing most are non-Catholic students and visitors. I do notice, however, that Ava doesn't participate, which is not because I thought she was Catholic. But if I recall correctly, she was in line for this something happened. Regardless, it's not my place to judge. I'll just send a little prayer her way in case she's struggling with something. Surprisingly, Sarah Wren doesn't partake in it. I recall having learned something about this in just as strong. The Eucharist is served for those who have discerned the Spirit, believe in the real presence of Jesus. Yep, bring why. Once himself, he does things. What do you mean? Real presence and discerning the Spirit. I think it's something to do with the confession. Being right with God. It deserves looking. Maybe we should ask Father John sometime. Regardless, even if we can't communion with us, those who are from another faith tradition are still our brothers and sisters to Christ. Take a moment to pray that one day we will all be united as one again, and that we can once again worship at the same table, under the same roof we all are called to be. After Mass, Sarah and Ben and I wait for Eva and go to. On the way there, we also bump into Clover. bring her into our small group. Nothing of interest happens in the morning classes until I hear a noise behind me from Sarah. Hey, Gabe! I try my best to subtly despise her. Try my best to subtly despise her presence. You're rude. I turn my ear and look eye towards her. No, she has my attention. I don't want to get her in trouble again like the other day, after all. Samir and some of the other is thinking about going to the arcade tomorrow afternoon. Are you up for it? Arcade, huh? I think it'd be pretty fun, actually. It would give me a chance to see you for the time. Some of the town while I'm still out the wood. I give her a quick thumbs up and let her know my answer. I can feel a smile beaming behind me. I didn't really expect to be doing much this first weekend, but my destiny seems to be heading down a more social path. I wonder who all is coming. I have to ask her again after class, so I don't get aggro from the teacher. You're catching aggro. You're catching aggro. You're pulling all the mobs. Please stop pulling. Please stop throwing. Please CC on the boss. Please CC on the boss. Unfortunately, as soon as class ends, Sarah gets a head start out the door before I can ask who's coming. Literal bird brain. Oh well. It's lunchtime now. However, I don't feel particularly hungry today for some reason. Maybe I'm just excited for tomorrow. For now, I just decided to wander through the myself. What a wonderful world! I wonder if there's a good more reading done or something. What does she do? Yes, occupied hallway. Somewhat out of the way for the rest of school. Curious, I ventured down the corridor as to chat on other students going to lunch, so just around the corner into another window. Less used than the rest of school. Just where I went for music class yesterday. As I go deep. Sweating of a guitar is developed by a girl. Just the light on, it's over room. You know? I approached the door curious. Door. Into the window. There's Yaria jamming away with a cool, shining black electric guitar with a red spider lily sign. It's connected to a mid-sized app with a red rose design. It seems like a fan of floral rock and roll iconography. I watched for a moment, not thinking about how much it would be from outside. He continues to use our eyes closed. I assume it feels the vibrations of the display. I self-aware and as I know what I'm doing. I decided to turn around, back off, go about my business. Just as I do so, I actually pop door with backpack and zipper, causing all my books to fall. Whoops! Leaning down, shame I collect all the belongings, taking my time. I know she's probably approaching the door now. I have expected her to open the door in the middle of a mess. But when I started, her face is right at the window, looking right down at me. Hey, he opens the door for me. As a bit of my apology for tooting. Come in. Sorry about that, I didn't mean to. Don't worry about it. Just come in before you attract any more attention. I hurry inside at her request. Ari shuts the door behind me, leaving me in an awkward position, being caught after listening. So, I was walking by when I heard your guitar playing. No kidding. I also noted your school is empty at this time of day, and you're probably walking out of your way to get here too. But to explain that, I was bored and looked at you. Something happened of wandering down empty school corridors. Would you believe me if I said yes? I bring my attempt at human lightness to mood a bit. Not really, no. Damn, I didn't think it would work. I'm just not used to having company while playing. Sorry for intruding then. This is where I used to play with my bandmates before they graduated. It's a bit different without them here, but I'm getting used to it. I guess you can't beat up with them so often anymore, huh? Oh, they all had to get jobs. Though we still do vacation. We have to keep the band together, you know? Especially if we want to, never mind. That. I guess they have some kind of goal in mind. Since she doesn't seem to. Yeah, I won't press her. What genre do you guys play again? Alt rock, punk, metal, industrial, basic anything with a darker vibe. Due to her looks then. Not to criticize too harshly, but I could have guessed most of that from her appearance alone. Not that I mind. I have nothing against the looks or genres. Anything you're willing to share in front of me? Or play in front of me? What, your free cuts that wasn't enough? You'll be with an encore? Adia put a slight smirk on her face, apparently amused at our discourse. She readies herself again and begins strumming her guitar as before. The melody seems improv, not too familiar. But definitely has to feel someone who knows the stuff. Not that I'm any kind of expert to judge. I sit and listen for a while to the sound of her guitar. I've never been that deep into music, but hearing someone play live awakens some kind of spark. It's almost when you want to pick up an instrument. Almost. I sit here and enjoy the music whilst it feels complete. As she finishes, like she did before, she lets the sound reverberate out the room while we circle the last note. Bravo! I'm impressed. You must have practiced a long time to get this good. Thanks, it wasn't easy, but it's been a great way to escape anything that's been going on in life. So just get of it, better. I've never had the opportunity to play anything like this myself, so seeing someone so skilled up close, something else. Well, I take that back. I was forced to play every quarter in elementary school. One time, but that didn't last long, and my parents would only odd crossbar so many times in a row. Odd crossbones. There goes the hat. Size the cat ears. Big floofy cat ears. Step. To the game. I feel kind of self-conscious about taking up too much of her practice time, so I decided to give her the space back. I don't want to keep you away from practicing, so get out of your hair. When he doesn't respond verbally, just give me a little smirk. I'd like to give you a list of those if you let's trade cell numbers. You're pretty smooth when at the classman, I'll give you that. He holds her phone up. Contact information that I enter into my phone. I'll send you a few to get started later tonight when I get back to my room. I'll wait in an eager anticipation. I bid you will. As she gives me a final smack. So I back into the hallway. As soon as I shut the door, hear her start playing again. It's no wonder she's so good. Think about inviting her to the arcade get together. But also, I don't know who all is coming. I'm invited to begin with. Heading back to the cafeteria, I find myself really regretting my decision to skip a meal. By the time I get to gym class later that day, I come to fully regret skipping lunch. Coach starts today's class with some warm-ups. Just run a while on the track before letting us use what to do for the rest of the people. Ugh. After all that movement, so little few girls just today, specifically Clover, Ava, and Aria. Being careful to avoid Ren, and especially Sarah's gaze, I know she would pull me into the group in a heartbeat. I head over into space around Aria and Eva. I approach the girls greeting. Yo. Chloe is the most obviously social, so it's no surprise she came first. The others hardly look up from what I had, except for Ava, who briefly looks up over her book in my direction. Quite a wasted here. Nah, I was just telling Ava about all the exciting new things that FFKO is doing in the news update. FFKO. Final 14th Nights Online. Legally distinct from Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've got any good long-term gaming lately. I've been meaning to try out the Shady Soul series. Is that the Dark Soul series? Don't let the names fool you. It may be hard at first, but what you get controls is a matter of perseverance and skill. You'll still be looking at the watch screen for but have enough faith in yourself and you get through it. Ah, that is Dark Souls, I see. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, gaming is practically my religion. I don't think there's a single I have at least dipped my toes at this point. I don't doubt that at all. It would be safe to bet to assume Clover will talk about games. What if a letter? Speaking of religion, I know this is a Catholic school now, but doesn't everyone here is Catholic? Are you Catholic like the school implies? Do you differ any? Clover seems to give the question a bit. Pauses for a bit, putting her finger just at her mouth. While she does so, it just shrugs. I don't know. I don't really think about it. There may be something up there, but I don't see the point in making a big fuss about it. Clover's answer is a bit surprising, to say the least. An atheist and an agnostic going to a Catholic school? I guess it shouldn't surprise me. Ava's probably Catholic. This is all her first occasional, but I still want to. In fact, want to hear what Aria says about the topic too. But maybe I shouldn't. It's a sensitive topic after all. Speaking of Aria, even though I already know her musical tastes, that would be a safer topic. As to just about you, what this is your music. Sister, Mr. Rissalot. Oh, I felt that right. It's Mr. Rissalot that got her phone number like 2 days after meeting her. Yeah. TV shows about another safe topic. Some insight into everyone. Just about everyone has a show or two that likes streaming. There's probably for some niche. I'm going to read the conversation. Let's keep it religion. Let's keep it. Don't want to make the author have to make up new music genre. Avoid fiction pop. However, I find it about living it. If my goal is going to be after all. Exactly. Like TV shows and music is fine. That's like basic stuff, but getting into philosophy now that's the meat and potatoes. Getting someone into someone deep. What's your thoughts? What you believe? You may have been censoring it, but still curious about it. Takes considering yes already. Not everyone in the world is on the page about everything, especially as but it's not like I'm deeply into my faith. I've already asked Clover about her beliefs, and Arya is pretty clear that so I should try Ava. Hey Ava, Ava startles just slightly being called out. She hesitates for a moment, then oh, I'm sorry, I was focused on my book. Did you need something? I was just curious the other day. It seemed you were Catholic, right? Oh yes, I'm a cradle Catholic. I was born and raised believing that, and never really had any reason to question. So I'm gracious for it, especially the sacraments. It makes sense, considering she was in the chapel, waiting for the confession she do. I have no doubt she's not only Catholic, she's devoutly so. Besides all that, I've read all the books, Christian and Catholic apologetics, and it seems to make a lot of sense enough. I got that from Okay, so if I got this straight, an atheist daywalker, an agnostic slime girl, and a devoutly Catholic succubus. On top of that, this morning I learned that Sarah is a non-Catholic Christian, and Ben is somewhat of a spiritual vagabond. This school truly is a melting pot of peoples and faiths. So, what about you? Do you believe? Or do you really care? I'm Catholic like ever, though I haven't really been a student. I'm still openly trying to learn about deeper meanings so I can feel. I recognize there's a lot of wisdom, so I had things like below. Not to mention the inner peace, having a solid guide. How to live your life, knowing that there's always a place to call home. Ava seems to be absorbing what I'm saying, because she has a slight grin while listening. Maybe she likes that I can relate to her, on some level. Aria, on the other hand, seemed to ignore the Christian, and also completely absorbed in her music. That's okay. I knew there might be bringing up this topic. Would have been worse if I tried to evangelize to her while she's not open. But at least I didn't go there. Oh, deep stuff. Sorry, disclaimer. Wow, deep stuff. See, really involved in it. I'll just stick to my games though. Not really looking at spiritual stuff right now. Just then, I hear Sarah call out to us to come and brief road content. Despite my hunger, I don't really have an excuse not to do. I'll be down there in a bit. Game about to collapse from exhaustion. Well, I guess I should keep her waiting. They seem pretty competitive out there. Have fun. I raised my hand to wave by. Nova does like my. Ella even nods towards me while putting her focus back on her book. Head down the bleachers while Sarah, Rin, and Maya waiting for me. There isn't much time for me to warm up, so my first few shots are a bit sloppy. I managed to beat Sarah's and Rin's scores, but Maya takes the cake. Perfect 10 out of 10 shots. Apparently Sarah and Rin had another run bet that I couldn't let them, since I beat everyone. Honor. I was granted immunity. Hey. But I have to bear in mind how competitive they are when it comes to so I can end up as a target on our bets. That is true. Gotta outperform modern problems require modern solutions. Gotta get balling. Get good at balling. The final bell of the day comes. To my relief. Skipped out a lunch earlier. Do that again. Please keep another breakfast bar in my backpack. After grabbing a quick nearby vending gets up. A change of atmosphere, which means we're gonna run into Ava and probably Clover again. Entering the library, I take it in that atmosphere. Whilst the voice is always slowly through. See myself at one of the tables where you come straight on. I settle in, letting myself get immersed in the points that the first get it through. I suddenly notice something cold and neck. Around to see what it could have been. It's probably Clover, isn't it? Nobody's quite near enough. Something Look up and make sure there's somebody here. Building pump. Hello. I've rubbed the water off the bag, but it's done. Look. Another short while. Do it again. What the heck? I say this aloud. I knew it. I knew it was Chloe. I knew it. And there's Chloe sitting. The user spot a big gaping. Still working its magic. Keep my eye in her direction a bit longer, see if we can catch her in the act. Does take long for her to peek back towards me, then jerk her face back forward. Suspicious. I knew it. I knew it. She was a prankster. I sneak a lot around the long way to get her in the blind spot ready to spook her. But when she's been around the corner, gotcha! Cold water hit my face. The social wind seems to be coming from her fingertips. Her hands are in a finger gun shape. Like a thumb up with her pointer finger. Still aimed at my face. She chuckles as the water drips from my forehead. You got me. Neat trick. I say this, half amused, half impressed. I can't be entirely mad. Really is a unique skill. Many years of training and out of finger guns. I've got to say, it's not really a fair fight. I'm going to have to find some way to get back somehow. What was it about the Damien said slime people are weak against? Maybe we could use that as simulation again. They are weak to... Would be funny to answer tickling. What was the... I think it was the heat. I want to answer tickling though. Funny. Why not be just... I'm gonna use weakness for all underwear. Not careful, but sneaky in retaliation. I brought this. I prefer not to. I'd rather be impressed, but way too much for that. Besides, not very easy for me. Counter by keeping your fingers stuck to his eyes while blasting you with cool water again. Well, a bit awkward. You're still being on the end. If I think of some other way to get back at it. Alright, I have to find some more events like hand candles. Ooh, please do. Sweet candies. Nothing sour though, it shocks my taste bud. Ha, okay, even though I'm not sure how to taste it. At the back of your head. You gotta absorb it though. Not until I identify what it is, you know. That's you when anything gets stuck in my body to just so many things get stuck in me. What a strange conversation. No, well, I assumed that we'll be talking about how a slime girl works. Your slime girl knows it. Well, since technically taking a break now. But, well, since I'm technically taking a break now, why don't you show me what you're up to? Oh, yeah. I didn't really get a good look the other day. Yeah, sure. So you're familiar with FFKO already, right? Yeah, Final 14 Nights and Lie. I've never played it, but it's not my action role-playing game. You fight monsters and other players. Well, is this a Final Fantasy 14 ad? You can play it free right now. Yeah, basics of it. But that makes this one different than one character can take on any role when cast the game offers. This is literally just a Final Fantasy 14 ad disguised. Alright. Alright, it sounds... Alright, but it sounds a lot like you get it. It's gonna take a while to catch up. You? Ah, the game really has a nice pace from beginning to end. Introducing you treats just so much go. I still don't know what kind of commitment. Something I'm ready for. Let's see if we can shift topics to other games for now. Well, I'm not ready for that, but I have for some single player game lately. You have any recommendations? I see that you have a wide variety here already. Without missing a beat, even amidst fighting hordes of monsters. No response to me excitedly. What's your poison? Pick a genre, any genre. I have more recommendations. You'll have time to play? No, I have to insist if you want to get back into. I wouldn't mind having an IRL friend to play Final Final 14th night with. That's the game is having a promotion for ASU. So now it'll be a good time to start sending. Okay, I'll consider. Does look pretty high quality. As long as it doesn't get in the way of any other school activity. While I watch mow down more enemies, it's more the well season. I think what types of games I'm and what kind of games? High action, story heavy, thanks. Loving to pass the time. Let's try story heavy. You know, I've been hearing a lot of cinematic stuff deep in the most plot title. Hey, are you sure you don't just want to watch a movie or read a book? Just kidding, there are plenty of stuff like that I'm into. Best stuff, you had to find a movie type game you're talking about. It's usually have type of bit action in them as well. They are visual, easy anime art style, but always start the ends. I've been doing a great job keeping up to. I particularly like the stray/fake Nate steering. As well as the Octory Games trilogy. If you don't mind, it's like a life. More serious, this try to love Dove series. I imagine you should know the audience a bit more how to the anime fan. Wait, no, that was game. Then the anime fandom. Yes. gave the clue. Then again, it does have the benefit of basically being a book with visuals and music. Like we're playing right now. Maybe trying out on both gaming and anime front. Should I ask for any other recommendations? What kind of games would like choose on? I can probably ask other ones. Let's just go down. High action. Move something high, fast paced. Something that will test my blood pumping. And I see something fast, chancy. Well, there's always the Shady Soul series. Something about just about everyone complains about difficulty, but once you learn the movesets, by the way, the enemies, you're golden. And there's the fast paced shooters. I've been a fan of classics like Mood or Quarter Life. Fighting games can also get your blood pumping. See about it. They're casual fighters for you. They beat out larger genres in action realm. Just get you sad. Thanks, so keep them in mind. Any other recommendations? Nothing to relax to. Come to the day back, relax, do nothing for hours at a time. Got anything nice shit like that? I'm giving Gabe the lower voice more and more. And it depends on what casual games are not. The terrific that Coffee Course, Mineshaft, Terrarium, and Animal Crossing. So there are a lot of sandbox. The ones that are most popular. I'm surprised there isn't a league that's been mentioned yet. And there's simulation games, anything from Ram World to Roller Coaster Capitalist. Or anything where you just build up something like what's your little beyond you feel. Let's leave river games can be get to better at them at least. They'll pump you up with their music, but it did vibe your body and mind will sync to the music. Sounds pretty comfy. I'll keep in mind. But I'm in the kind of mood. Other recommendations? Time to pass the time. Anything about being able to play here and there? Something not too serious when it gets between clubs. Lower points of figure and excitement with all the little games seemingly playing themselves. Yeah, these little gacha games, everyone over there. There's no need to be grind to this, except just like to make sure I have all the characters every time they're released, but that's not necessary to beat the games. Most people just play the story section. Do the daily question in case they go hard during the events. Now I don't recommend them to most people because they're very possible to get addicted. You mean like you? Guilty. I can make this video because I'm not at least spending money, but all the time it's spent If we go to Billy's. Attack on the cute characters. I'm a connector maniac. I can't stop anytime. I can stop anytime as well. That's what an actor was saying. Okay, keep telling yourself that. And I do. But anyway, pick any of these and I'll friend you on them so I can boost your teams up. Alright, I'll give one of them a shot. Any more recommendations? That's all she wrote. That's all for now. That should be good. If you need any more recommendations, I was taking my phone, don't hold the game sheets. Is there one way to get the rapper? So, I go to arcade when I went to the bottle after school? Well, yeah, Sarah told me to show all was going, but I guess it would make sense she would too. Does it though? I'm an introvert after all. I'm self-aware one of that. You're not a complete shut-in after all, are you? Don't let my sharp wit fool you. After this conversation, I'm going right back into the zone. Anyway, Ren and Ava are coming along too. Ren is a fan of fighting games to sharpen her skills if you want to play with her. And Ava is pretty good at rhythm games. I wouldn't have to believe it if I didn't see it myself, but it's a fact. What about Arya? I was thinking about her coming. Hang up with Arya, well, Sarah and her don't really that much, so now she'd stand to change to her. Oh, some kind of bad blood between them? It's a religious difference. Sarah was raised hardcore evangelical Christian, while she seems fine around people like me. Don't care about religion. The problem with Arya's dabblings in their cult. What, like pagan stuff? That's a bit more surprise to me than just saying that she has an issue with religion. I've never really taken, that stuff seriously. See these shows that have witch covens and whatnot. Is she that into it seriously? Just a fascination with? Don't know, doesn't really concern me that way. With Arya said to get involved. Just saying if you want to invite Arya, keep that. Well, I'll think about it. It'll be time. Won't keep you away from what we're doing. Besides, I'm going to finish work, Chris. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I'll see you tomorrow. Later. Don't waste again. Facing your screen. Gonna be back on easy grab some. Yabby. There we go, I'm back. Don't waste again to face the screen like before. Hope she does well on her test tomorrow, despite my assumption it still hasn't. Look, he probably hasn't, let's be real. And again, so set. What Sarah says? I have problems. Smart. I love you, John. You're the good. I love your pain. You're the coolest fan I ever had. I ever will have. We should go in the Vexpo next year. We should meet up at Vexpo. Hopefully going next year, if I get the money to. I wonder if she'll make it up for the knowledge. We found it. Oh well, not my problem, I guess. Better find some place out of range of the I exit the library, my book still in hand. My thought crossed my mind. Check out the basketball club instead. Not a much club we ran yesterday. Couldn't hurt you about the sports. Was gives you to the opportunity to hang out with Sarah. We couldn't have time be tonight and tomorrow again. Free time, by the way, wouldn't you? Oh, it's just straight up go back to the dorms. No, we're checking out the basketball club. We're checking out the basketball club. If it was like reading the library, so you might meet Eva, then yeah, then we read in books because Eva is best girl. But we go to the basketball club. If you want a bigger dose of the game. 2 days ago, this. I thought for a second there was a dev message. If you want to play the rest of the game, buy it on Steam. I arrive at the field. Many of the sports teams are training. The track team, the football team, the martial arts club, and the cheerleaders all packed out of respective areas. And this week Sarah told me that she'll meet her with her. Head over to cheerleader squad where Sarah is leading. Cheer! Oxen are ready, we're gonna push through. Oxen are gonna stomp on you. So you'd better get ready. You better get ready. You better pray. We're gonna kick you to yesterday. Oh yeah, woo. Sarah and the cheerleaders bounce around, energetically cheering out at the dance. All the energy and elation increase as they continue the drills. I just don't see where they all stall that energy. Never been involved in any sport that requires this much team. Elementary school basketball doesn't count for me. Even if I did participate. Maybe I'll start feeding it if I join the basketball team. Later on Xbox. I should continue to watch Sarah practice about joining up. And besides, maybe we raise my spirits even more. If I had such animated girls cheer me. As Sarah and the rest finished their routines, Sarah noticed me from afar and excitedly prances over to me. Hey Gabe, I'm glad you came! Well, I did have fun with the game we played the other day, though we lost. I figured I'd have to give it a more serious shot. It's great to hear! Actual basketball tryouts on for another month or so since basketball season starts in the late fall. But I would like to do the drills early this year to keep up the edge. Right now there are only 9 people at the sign-up sheet. It would be a big help if they had even more people out here, the offense and defense. At the very least, I won't be bench warming without her against the sun position. That is, if you don't get many ball sign. Sarah leads me inside. The sounds of Jim hit my ears once again. Squeaky sneakers, squeak squeak. Basketball bounces. And some random shouts to call out the position. We sit together and watch the team for a little while longer. We'll get into a discussion about homecoming. A lot of us cheerleaders are on the homecoming preparation, so we're having a lot of informal meetings to go over the details. Can't wait to see what the next year will look like with all the Monster Mash decorations in October. I know it's almost 2 months away, but still. It's kind of ironic to me. I'm still excited about it. Don't dress up as well. Aside being out now since Damien set up such things he used in the game. No need to treat people differently. Well, so, what kind of things do monster people to address? What's the matter? Oh yeah, I guess they're not all. I guess you're not to all this. Not used to all this coming from a public school and all. Honestly, most people just come with whatever they feel like. It's not any monster person would. Although it would be funny with a monster person dressed up in something that's completely different direction than their monster type. Once for Halloween, my dad dressed up as with a lion's mane and tail. Everyone kept calling him a manticore because the tail looked like a snake when the wings came out. How about then? Are you planning on dressing up? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it much. Was it done? Anyway, might have been the last bit of things that I didn't cost you. Oh, it's not too hard for throwing together last minute nowadays. Plus, there are always pop-up stores around this time of year for Halloween-related things. We'll get you all set up. Speaking of which, I need to look for helping hands around the school spirit events. You don't happen to know anyone who could rope in to help you? Perhaps someone tall and athletic? Might be able to think of a few people who might be able to help. Someone tall and athletic? Possibly a dragon, has horns. I think Red. Red, definitely. This tall, gun skiller, I notice she's certainly strong enough to be tasked. Now if you have to help me out, Bill. Let's hope she's not too busy for other things. Well, in case she is, I'll keep an eye out. Be able to help. Thanks, I appreciate that. We continue to watch the guys practice. Finally muster up enough courage to talk to Coach about trying. I tell Sarah I'll see her later, and she's my coach. The coach seems happy and prospect of another potential candidate. Tells me to come next practice to try. When I finish my business with the coach, I decide to head back. Home and continue my assignment. Lost in thought on the way to dorms, I wander about campus before making it back in one piece. On the way back to hear footsteps coming down all the way to. When I look in the direction of the sound, I notice Damien heading my way. Fancy meeting you here again. You come here often? What's up, Damien? Going to another. Of course. Meetings are the bread and butter of the bureaucracy. But it's fine. I enjoy the work I do for the school. I'm pretty curious what exactly it is the student council is doing. Well, one was basically just a shell of a group that just approved things that were already going to happen from the adults in charge. So, what is it you guys actually do? I mean, besides the meeting. Well, we're in charge of planning various annual school events. And aside from that, we do a lot of public ministry outreach programs designed to help students increase their faith through good words. It is a bit more involved in that, I guess. Most other student councils, since there are always the leader fingers that are good from faith perspective. Man, that really makes me. Been doing enough as a Christian considering all this school does. Don't worry. If you feel called to anything, there's plenty of opportunities to lend a hand. Still, for some reason, a bit of hesitation of my side. I wonder if it's laziness, sloth, or something else. I don't know. I've always felt kind of lukewarm. Although I feel tug a bit. Something feels like it's stuck. And I don't know if but don't stress about it too. I was always as a one up there now. Damien has a reassuring look at me. For some reason, it calms me. Let me tell you a story about one finding it. I was a graded Catholic, similar to your situation. A few years ago, went for confirmation, and one decided to expected one to go for during the class lessons. The instructor took a Bible, threw it on the ground. But there was a pulse question. What would you say if I told you everything in this book was a lie? Needless to say, all of us were speechless, having to let sheltered lives. Most of Christian faith. This was the first introduction of what Church calls apologetics, which was a fancy term for defense of the faith. During the instruction, we were given tools for both Christian faith and to find answers to those called questions. That's not where my faith journey ended though. I took this opportunity to seek more wisdom, particularly in the Bible. For the first time outside church instruction, I read the entire New Testament by myself, something I haven't really done with. After that, I additionally read the books in the New Testament, particularly focusing on the collection called the Books of Wisdom. I fell in love with my faith and my proxy of God's Jesus. I don't know what it took so long to go down them. I might have played a lot of leadership. Unlike therefore in the church itself, yes. Faith induction has been sorely lacking. Clearly mirrored by the vast number of people leaving the faith every day. Not to mention the child abuse scandals that peaked in the 1970s. Fortunately, the church at large has taken great steps to protect children from various programs like protecting God's children. But that's neither here nor there. What matters now is that we plan to move forward to carry out God's will and right the wrongs step by step against it. I decided to go forth and become a better person so I can affect the positive change in the world. That's the path I think God wants me to take. Needless to say, I'm a bit speechless. I wouldn't have expected someone like an instructor go that far to prove a point. I guess it takes someone like that to get someone's attention. But what's important is the takeaway. It's okay to question your faith and seek out the hard answers to the hard questions. Perhaps I should have some soci to do. What? Not I didn't mean to keep you so long, yes? Don't sweat it. I appreciate you opening up to me. It'll give me plenty to think about for sure. I'm glad to be of service. Anyway, not to change the subject, but did you take the time to think about my offer from 2 days ago? Oh yeah, said he would put in a good word. Oh, if I had it. I had one class. It was homecoming system. Gives girls that wants to one out. This might be the only chance. Yeah. Why not? It certainly does. Seeming I trust this. Anyone girl, I'm all rest. Yes. My homecoming dance. Jokingly, where's the route? Where's the route for Damien, the author character? Ava. But just a vision, maybe. Out of curiosity. What is simple religious upbringing? Totally. She's a booger at heart, but her soul belongs to God and His judgment. If someone doesn't super off her feet in high school, she might just be happy. There's no assuring she can't keep. She lets a chick. She does have quite a lot to say about bacon with Clover, for instance. If she treats Clover like a sister, already, can't imagine. With multiple religious systems. I get what you mean. Anyway, I'll spread rumors about your piety. I'm sure she'll hear from somewhere. I'd rather be more be more true than not. Thank you. Guess you'd better see it getting both masses per week than a brother game. Oh, and pick up a reading. You got a lot to get you, young boy. I'm not sure how much I'll get this, but what's done is done. At least Father John seemed to trust him. He has to be an upstanding citizen to get his notice. Or at least a good liar. And despite his outward appearance, he does come across as a charming talker. Alright, I'll have a date with the student council to get to, so I'll see you around. Let me know if you need anything. Sure thing. Take care. See ya. Damien starts kind of falling, throwing his half-hearted wave over his shoulder. I resist the urge to wave back this time, recalling the absurdity of doing so last time. Back in my dorm room, I lugged my backpack lazily to the floor next to my bed before. I fell back onto my bed and lay back, reflecting on the again. The conversation of Damien provided an interesting topic. What am I missing in my life? From becoming, having grown up in a similar circuit. Sans Undertale. Sans being a monster person. I didn't think much reason to go deeper. Go more deeper into my faith than weekly church attendance. Maybe we had someone that would have encouraged me. And I mean, in a reality meeting, it would have turned into a bit more like Damien. There's no use in that kind of thinking, however. All that matters is what I decided. Yeah. Well, at least for now. I should have focused on my studies, getting closer to my. Not a fun stay. Girls like Jim fast, even if it's just talking. Running into Aria, hearing her play was inspiring too. Maybe he was practicing fire. Rockstar like her. Yeah, right. Like that could ever happen. Cutest wreck. Yeah, like that ever happens. Yeah, he rips the page out of the toilet. It's fun to imagine, but Aria and her band like. Yes, I've turned experience it. If I end up with with no talents, I could always just look forward to gaming with Clover. She did invite me to play her MMO after, and that subscription looked pretty affordable, so I don't want spending much else. As long as I keep up with my studies, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And again, if I'm feeling more active, I always have basketball and love. She truly does have a personality that can hype me up about. So, I wonder if I really do have something join the basketball team. Regardless of what I choose, I feel like I'm having a busy. Just then, got a text from just a few and she wrote back. I began composing a text saying oh thanks, but I stopped and recall earlier. Okay. Noah told me that Aria and Saria issues that might not be the best that years to bring her along. And again, Aria just seemed to be left out of a lot of things. And she just seemed lonely, which is far further highlighted by the fact that most, if not all, of her friends. It would be a shame to leave out this deal. What should I do? Well, I think she should invite it. It might also, help Sarah be a little bit more open-minded about different points in that having different society. Even if you disagree with them, you shouldn't exclude them. Think outside of Harry and this. Regardless of what she's into, she's still cool. And doesn't matter what she's agreed above her. She seems lonely without her band. Then composed my text, rang her for no doubt listen some tonight. Without an open invitation. She had the feel. Thank you for the invitation, but she says, well, let go of Sarah's going to be. Fair enough, at least I ask. Perhaps we can't some other later. Well, what's done is done. Well, the choice was there. Lay back down. Too few. From the band she sent me, close my eyes, begin to reflect on what the future. Every one of my friends, quite unique in their own regard. I just don't mean the fact that they come from a diverse range of monster people. Each of us has a unique personality, circumstance. But the one thing that unites us is the fact that we all created in God. Regardless of who we are, what we believe, or where we come from, we are all united by. I pray that we all have very fruitful friendships that bring us closer to each other, more perfect world than to garden. And to all you reading, also Monster Girl, I hope you and Academia. I hope and pray that you do get something out of this as well. Peace be with you all, my brothers and sisters in Christ. Well, how did you enjoy the demo? The demo of also Monster Girl Academia. If you want to see what road is most likely to go down, wait until the end of it. If you want to follow updates, check us on Twitter at WholesomeMGA. Or follow the developer through Yomik. And don't forget to wishlist the game on Steam. When you're done with that, come join us on the Awesome Monster Girl Academy Discord server. I'll actually have to click on this. Direct Writer Programming. Yomik, aka True Yomik. Character Arc. Simon K. Kova. There's a character. Mercurial Manual. Sedaverus, aka Psycho Tao Omega. DGR. Joshua Lupin. Music. Mishi Vici. Mishi. And Rhino Call. Background artists, QS2435, aka Ariago. Yeah. Sound effects, Rhino Call. Probably the main sources, GUAR. Oh, so sound effects also probably. GUA artist, M. UI programming, also M. Logo artist is Floppy Design. And you escape. Thanks again for playing. Back soon. By the way, during this playthrough, I asked either of the Monster Girls pin to take welcoming. This is what they said. Hey, good friend, not really my type. Perhaps something old school spirit. Doesn't mean to stand out much. Perhaps some more improvement. Yep. I don't know him. Dances are really my thing. Probably wouldn't vibe with the norm like him. Nothing against him, but normally it's just a thing man. I'm coming with a boy. You mean something more? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's friends. Not really sure what you're talking about. Oh, that new guy. I don't really anything against it, but that's really out of my thing. If you were expecting different results, maybe. Well, I'll see you around next time. Don't forget to follow me for the updates. And one final time, if you enjoyed the demo, consider wishlisting the game on Steam. That's right, if you enjoyed the dialogue in the game, you can go on Steam and wishlist the game. Get it when it comes out. Get follow student. Peace be with you. Christ, well, may the peace of Christ be with you. Amen. Thank you. I wonder if it saved my oh yeah, it saved my entire. It's like well, it is getting later here, so how about instead of playing Subrante today, we play a round of Subrante tomorrow. Or something else. But I'm feeling Subrante. It's been a while. And there's a new Life and Suffering game coming out soon. So that might be fun. So let me check. Who is currently streaming? So we can find someone to read. Ba, 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 ba. You know, we played a game about a Catholic visual novel. So how about I go and a Catholic? That seems like a decent idea. So let me read one of my friends, the Catholic. Go and give her lots of love and make sure to make fun of her. Uh, thank you, thank you for watching. Also the raid message. Let me quickly pop that in chat for you guys. So you can copy it for the raid. The new model is amazing. Thank you, thank you. Remember to copy it for the raid so you can paste it in the chat. My mom has to go to bed in a moment, so I think it's a good time to. Anyways, I have been your host, John Dead, signing off, my good loyalists. I'll be going to ending soon screen. Sneak you over. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully, unless something comes up. If something comes up, I'll make sure to post it. Have fun. Bye bye. Love you all. Mwah.